All right. So, hello everyone, and hope you're having a good day. So, I'm going to try to teach you how to execute the RNG-manip routes that I have crafted for this game. It's going to be a wild ride, so I hope you have some time. Okay, first things first, you should get this ROM hack. This is what you need for practice. You could do without. You could play the normal game and on an emulator maybe, like BizHawk or Messen, and display the RNG value at all times. That would work, but it's not really recommended. It's better if you can just play on console or whatever you were used to with this ROM hack. So this was made by Furious, and the link to this ROM hack, to this practice hack, is in the Goof Troop guides on speedrun.com. So you can access it easily. So this is my first recommendation. Get that ROM hack. It will display the RNG value on the bottom left, and you will be looking at that a lot when you practice for this. All right, so other notes about RNG in this game. It is entirely based on calls, which means it does not really rely on frames or anything. It just is re-rolled every time anything, especially enemies, will make a random decision. For example, in this room, not much happens, but still, wait for it. And you see the right RNG values just changed because of the fishes in the ocean. They sometimes randomly pop up, and it's due to RNG. Every time a fish comes out, RNG changes. Okay, these two screens don't matter too much because you will be fast enough to get through them without the RNG changing too much. But you can see that I'm gonna enter the next room with RNG 4A09, and boom, it's gonna be different. It was B something. So whenever you enter a room with enemies or with something that makes a random decision immediately, RNG will be different upon entering the room. It's not too important to know, but I'm going to give you guys as much expertise and knowledge as I can, so you guys can try to figure out strat for yourselves or understand better why I did the choices I did. Now we are in a room with enemies, and you can see RNG changes a lot. Every time they stop walking and decide to just change directions, go to a different location and walk for a certain period of time, or if they are blocked by a wall or any solid object, they will re-roll RNG and make a new decision. So here, as long as enemies are idle and just randomly walking, they introduce a lot of chaos in the game. But see, now they saw me. Look, they're chasing me, and RNG does not change too much until they stop chasing. When they stop chasing, they re-roll again, because they would chase only for a certain amount of time, and then they stop chasing. And if I happen to be still next to them, they will chase again. But when an enemy is chasing, he is not changing RNG for a certain amount of time, and that is very important. So I died, it's okay. It's just for illustration. And of course, when enemies die, they don't pose much of a threat anymore to manipulate the RNG. Dude, I can't kill you. There we go. But when everybody's dead, RNG doesn't change anymore. So that's cool. That's usually a good way to manipulate stuff. Alright, so the idea behind this route is that you want to do each room always in a certain scripted, consistent way, such that the RNG you get at the end of each room is known. So you will basically carry the knowledge of RNG all the way throughout the game. So that requires you to follow a very precise scripted route, so that and without any significant mistake. It's difficult, but that's what it takes. Okay, something else about RNG. Enemies will change it a lot, but pickups do as well. Every time I pick up an object like a barrel, a pot, or a coconut, boom, RNG changes. Every time. Doesn't matter which object it is. Boom, it did change. Yeah. I think you have to trust me on this. Yeah, you change RNG every time by picking up an object. And if there's a drop in that in that object, like a cherries, red diamond, or banana, the RNG will be rolled twice, which can be important to know. And one last thing, I'm gonna kill these guys again so they don't bother us. If you pick up an object like a barrel, a pot, or a coconut with the hookshot, boom, RNG doesn't change. That's also important too. That means that you never get a drop from an object that you picked up with the hookshot. That never happens. You probably knew that already, but if you didn't, there you go. So that's because the game is coded such that you cannot get a drop, so there's no reason to change RNG if you do this. I guess we are good to go now. We're good for the actual room by room tutorial. Have I covered everything? Oh, I suppose so. Maybe you guys would have questions. Feel free to ask. Well, you can ask me later after this video is done. It doesn't matter. I hope I haven't forgotten anything. I have also made a written document. It's already in the guides section in speedrun.com for this game. So you can refer to that for the complete list of the RNG values that you should get at the end of every room. Now, let's just cover the whole thing. Well, I don't need to reset actually, I have a lot of save states. So yeah, when you practice a game, of course, you have a lot of save states. Okay, first room, really nothing much going on. Just go fast enough. You will not get any fishes coming up. Next room, same thing. This room is the first room with enemies, but it really doesn't matter because you will just go through them and they will chase you immediately. They won't even have time to make any random decision. So you should always finish this room with RNG 3E01. So this is easy also. In the next room, it's pretty much the same as the normal way of doing it. Like the normal speedrun way. Gets the hookshot. The snakes don't pose any issue because they don't change RNG at all. They just go left and right, and when they see you, they charge at you, and that's it. So they just don't. There's just no issue. Just make sure that you hog right a little bit to make sure that you will aggro both of these guys. And you will exit the room with DC69. Let me check if that's correct. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, it was not good. Anyway, yeah, CC69 is the correct value. Next room is the first kind of difficult room. What you have to do is move up for just a little bit, like a couple frames, and then diagonally upright. You will take this, it should have a cherry. Well, there I paused so it didn't work. And then try to kill the bee as fast as possible. Let me demonstrate that. Okay, there we go. And RNG is 40-13. That's what you should get. So you can see upon killing the bee, yeah, there it was not correct because the bee was a bit too low. You can see on the shadow of the bee when it dies. If it's really close to the corner of that little wall, patch of grass, whatever. If it's too low, you can see that it's not good. I killed it too late. That's not good either. I should go up a bit more. The shadow of the bee should be about at the middle of that patch. Yeah, don't go just diagonally. Just go up a tiny bit and then diagonally. Pick up the pots, go a bit up and then right. And then you should kill the bee and its shadow should be around here. If it's here, it's not good. It should be about here. One last time. That was good. 14-13 is the correct RNG. Then you can just finish the room without any issue. And to check if the previous room was correct, in this room you should not see any frog appear. If you got the other wrong value in the previous room, you will see a frog here, and that indicates that it's not good. You failed. Okay, 35 OC is the correct value here. Okay, the save state. So in this room that I come back to, I decided to not kill the bee. It's not actually necessary. It's just better to follow the normal path. It's just that you need to be fast. Up, down, left, and down, and make sure that you don't make too many mistakes. If you go down too early, as I did there on purpose, you get too early, you will bump a little bit into that tree. That was still good. Yeah, well, of course. So make sure that you don't bump into the obstacles too much. It's not too hard to do, but still might take a bit of practice if you're not very used to speedrun this game. But yeah, you shouldn't get 5.9 something. And 5.983 is what you should get. This is fairly consistent. So yeah, don't need to kill the bee there. Just do this. All right, next room. I already need water. You can just do the normal speedrun strat. However, for some reason that I still don't really understand, you can have a divergence here. Usually you will get the case where one of them will stop, one of the two guys will stop in the middle, and the other one is still trying to chase you, and you will end with DCDE, which is correct. That's what you want. It's the most frequent case. However, sometimes, for some unknown reason, you might get another case where the two guys will just stop together in the middle, and that is going to be FE/F4. It's not going to happen here. I think it's already determined before. It doesn't really depend on what you do in this room. It probably depends on something else that I do. Oh no, actually I got it here. Okay, that's interesting. There, I got the other case. So yeah, it's probably due to very finicky movements that you do here. Yeah, usually you're going to get the DCDE case, but in some more rare occasions you might get the other one. Yeah, I actually have it in a safe state where you get the other case, just in case. Oh, good. Yeah, I have to do this again now. So depending on what you get, at the end of that room you can see what you get, and depending on that, you will be able to decide what to do in the next room, because you can fix the weird case. Dang, can I get the normal case? Apparently I cannot. Dang, that probably depends on something from the previous room. To restart again. Sorry about that. Okay, is this correct? Yeah, all right. Looks like a DCDE. So you could, when you get DCDE, the normal case, quote unquote, you can do the normal speed strat, which is take this barrel in the corner and kill the top guy with it, and you would just bump the remaining two guys to the right. Just need 4 bumps. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's done. And you finish with 05004. This again. Do this pretty quickly. Yeah, this is really not hard at all. Because as long as you get there pretty consistently at the same time, those two guys will be aggroed, and when they are aggroed, they will not change RNG anymore. So you can just put them at your own pace. It's fine as long as you're not too slow. It should be consistent enough. Okay, so in case you get the other case, the case where you finish the previous room with FE/F4, with the two guys combining at the middle. So you have to do something different here. It's harder, unfortunately, and slower as well. So either you just reset, which you could do, or you take it, you do this other strat, and you can continue to run. Okay, so here you go. Okay. Take the first barrel, like the closest one, take it immediately and kill the next guy with it. And then take the bottom right barrel and go here. So there I was too slow because I paused. You have to go here and throw it to the other side, and it should be barely enough to kill the guy. Have to be pretty fast. I didn't get it. It's actually quite hard to get. Yeah, it's kind of an orientation thing. There you go. And there I got 0504 again. So that's good. That was correct. It's unfortunately slightly slower. And the window in which you can kill the bottom right guy is really difficult to nail. So that's why that always ends up in a reset anyway. There you go. Yeah, 3 bumps should be enough. Yeah, when I say bump, it's pushes. It means push a guy with the hookshot. I've always used this word for some reason. Yeah, that's what I mean. If I say bump, it means use the hookshot against someone to push him. One last try. Yeah, I think the throw only works when he's turning around, and then when he starts going out, you can't reach him. Okay, so now we are back on our feet. So, regardless of what you got before, you should end this room with 0504. Next, really nothing happening here, because this frog has already made its decision of appearing and jumping around. So nothing is gonna happen here. Yeah, you don't have to worry about this room. The worrisome room is the next one. Let's see if I got it. Yeah, I actually got it. Okay. That room is also kind of difficult. There are so many. There's 4 people which change RNG a lot. Yeah, there's 4 of them. Unfortunately, they are really spread across the whole room. There's 2 on the left and 2 on the right, and you cannot aggro everybody or kill everybody because you would lose way too much time. So I have had to find another sort of consistent way to deal with all the chaos. So that's why I normalize movement by just holding up left, nothing else. Just hold up left. All the way up until you get to this point. When you are getting all the way through this corner, go up. Now you can release the diagonal. Oh, thank you for the follow, F Fiddle. Thank you. When you get all the way across this corner, then you stop holding diagonal and just hold up to get this pot. Then pick up the pot quickly, and just as you are picking it up, press and hold diagonal up and right. And then as quickly as you can, throw the pot and finish the room just by holding up and right. Did I get it? Okay, I did not actually. The correct value is starts with 3. Yeah, it's finicky. I don't get it consistently either. I have to be kind of fast. Dang, I often get this F9, and I don't know exactly why. Okay, there it is. This is the 3497. That's what you want. And yeah, it's kind of inconsistent. I don't get it all the time. It's one of the biggest reset points of level 1, I think. If you don't throw the pot fast, you don't nail it. Up, press B to get the pot. Immediately as you're getting the pot, buffer and hold upright, throw the pot, and finish the room. But yeah, it's not 100%. It's the best I could find, which wasn't too slow. Yeah, there I didn't even get it. Okay, this is it. Yeah, the thing that really sucks is that you don't know if you got it. I didn't find any tell. You only know when it's too late, and you have to do this room. This room is just a block puzzle. There's no enemies, nothing. So nothing would change RNG here. You can just implement the answer of the puzzle, which is this. There's several ways of doing this. The one I'm pretty sure is the fastest for one player. So just do this room, and then we'll see. So here I know we're good because I can see the RNG. But in the normal case, when you play the normal game, at this stage you don't really know if you got it. So I can give you a couple tells. If this contains a banana, then you know it's failed. It should not contain a banana. That's one of the usual failure cases. I think it's the case where you get F9 something. Because yeah, I get that a lot. So if this is a banana, it's over. Also, you see that the bottom left guy should move right, but not immediately. If he moves up, you failed. If he moves right immediately, it's also over. You should wait a bit and then move right. And last thing, make sure you don't pick up this spot too fast, because I think if you pick up as early as possible, it's going to be a cherry, and that doesn't work. Yeah, you get something different. So make sure you get to the pot. Also, make the full diagonal to the bottom of this row. Because if you're really efficient, you stay on the top of the row. Yeah, you probably pick up the pot too early. So make sure you go to the bottom of the row. Wait until you are really touching the pot to pick it up. Don't worry, you're not going to lose so much time, because fortunately, this room, when you come back, is a lot more consistent than the way forward. So pick up this pot, not too quickly, throw it away. Go down, bump this guy, and optimize your path to the end. And you will always end up with 1A F0. That's actually pretty easy. You should just worry about the pots, the rest is usually not a problem. One last time. And don't pick up the pot too early. Pick it up and throw it away. Bump the guy and finish him. And here, this is also a tell that it went right. You will have this frog leap out of the water after you have passed. It will turn around and then leap back when you are about to finish it. It leaps back. So this is where you know it's good. Yeah, just let me check. Yeah, 6E81. That's the correct RNG. Okay, next room. Also not too hard. You can implement the usual speedrun strat. So you have to go buffer down right a little bit. So you can bump the top right guy into the water. You can just need to hit him once with the hook shot. If you're fast enough, you will do that before he starts moving, and he will fall into the water. You just need one bump. And then keep going down right just a little bit to aggro the other guy on the right. He will start chasing you, and then go to the left and pick up barrels to kill the two guys. Okay. Bump him. Go still a little bit bottom right, down right after bumping the guy to make sure that the guy on the right is aggroed. Now kill these guys. And you see I got a cherry, a banana, and another, and I picked up the other barrel containing nothing. So that also tells me that RNG is good so far. Let me redo. Boom. Aggro the guy. Kill, and pick up. This pickup is actually useful to manipulate RNG in the next room, even though it doesn't contain a drop. So you should pick it up. And don't worry, it doesn't waste time, because you have to wait for the fence, you have to wait for the gate to open up anyway. So it's not going to lose time if you're fast enough. Last time. Bump, aggro, kill. This is pretty easy. Well, I should put a save state. Well, not really. So 0 to 40 is the correct value we should get here. The next room, we're going to go back up. But there's really nothing going on here. You will aggro both guys, and they will chase you for a long time. So you should get this 8C value all the time. Yeah, there's really no problem there. Okay, now we are going to visit this B room again. And this one also is kind of tricky. It's about the same idea as the first time. We have to kill the bee, because you have to do too much here. Look at how fast the bee changes RNG. Look at this. How can you make something like this consistent? Especially if you have to do movement which is kind of technical. You have to do turnaround, you have to kick a block, and all that movement introduces chaos. You cannot be frame perfect every time. So we have to kill the bee. Yeah, you can't be consistent otherwise. Don't worry. This time around it's not too difficult, because previous time we did up for a very short period of time and then upright. And this time we're going to do upright immediately. So as you enter this room, buffer and hold upright until you pick up the pot on the right. So do that, pick up the pot. It should not have any drop. And keep holding upright until you can kill the bee. And do it as fast as you can. Yeah. If you kill the bee as fast as you can, this should contain a banana. And I just held up and right for the whole process. Just hold, pick up, kill. You have to kill it fast though. If you wait too much, like here, yeah, it's already over. I didn't get the drop. So you have to do it pretty fast. Yeah, this is too late already. Yeah, this is good. Which is pretty interesting, is the fact that if you're too slow, like here, you still get the correct RNG, which is 9400. That is because we killed the bee with one more tick on the RNG. And as I explained earlier, when you pick up a pot, it calls RNG once, but when it gives you a drop, it calls RNG twice. So it turns out that when you kill the bee with 3FC7, it is going to call RNG twice, and you will catch up with the 9400 and get the drop. But when you kill the bee too late, you get the RNG after, 9455, and this only calls RNG once, and you catch up with the 9400, but you don't get a drop. So RNG will be correct either way, but you want this banana. So you have to kill the bee fast. There. This is not too hard to do, honestly. It takes up a bit of practice. Make sure that you don't have... You want to aim just as the bee is about to approach your line of sight. It's not too hard to do. And you can buffer the movement, just buffer upright. Really not much going on about movements. So make sure you nail that, then just finish the room. Okay, this room, fortunately, is not too tricky, because honestly, it looks like it should be tricky, because everybody is calling RNG. The two guys call RNG a lot, and the 4 hedgehogs, they do as well, because they also make random decisions about what direction to go to. But they don't call RNG as much, because they don't stop until they reach an obstacle. Or, yeah, they sometimes do, but yeah, they more often walk a very long distance before they do and make another decision. So it's not too bad. So what you want to do here is very close to the usual speedrun strat. You want to pick up the top right pot and throw it immediately at the guy on the top. Then walk all the way to the left until you reach the coconut. Let me demonstrate. You will kill the guy on the bottom, because both guys will be going up. And then we'll walk left near the coconut, and the other guy will chase us. And the thing that really matters here is that you want to bump him as fast as you can. So here, you should already turn around and start using your hook shot. Okay, it didn't work because I paused at the beginning. Here, use your hook shot as soon as you can. You must bump this guy as fast as you can. And yeah, exit the room with C2DE. That was the correct value. Kill this guy. Yeah, it's really about this hook shot usage. Because if you use it late, it doesn't work. It might diverge. Yeah, there I got something else. You have to use it quickly. Yeah, now. Even though technically it's not super optimal in terms of speed, but it really makes the room consistent. Yeah, optimally you would want to use your hookshot as close as possible, because when you use a hookshot, your character doesn't move, so you lose more time. But here you actually want to do it like this. When you are next to the coconut, you go up and quickly use the hookshot. Oh dang, I was actually too slow. But yeah, this room should be consistent. Yeah, C2DE should be what you want. Yeah, you still need to be fast enough, but everything else will line up. You see, at the end of the room, all the hedgehogs should be scattered around. Okay. And last thing, if I remember correctly, there's I remember in some testings, early testings I did, you could have a red diamond here, but well, it doesn't happen all the time. And I eventually gave up on the idea of getting that. So, oh, actually, didn't get it this time. Bump early, and optimize the rest of the way. I'll have to put a save state. I always forget. At least you're going to see the demonstration result. Okay, C2D. Then, yeah, not much going on about this room. It's also the same as the normal speedrun route. You want to optimize your path. So something I should mention, you might not be too aware of that, but those palm trees, they're not exactly like rectangles in terms of their hitbox. The top part is really like a rectangle, but near the trunk here, you can actually go there. You see? You can go on, very close to the trunk and below the leaves. And that's important. It means that you can do these little diagonals here and here. You see this diagonal. Normally, if this were a really, really solid rectangle, you couldn't, but here you can. So feel free to use that to your advantage to optimize your path. So this room is not too difficult though. You just need to optimize your path to the coconut, kill the guy on the right, and exit. The coconut should always give you a cherry, and you want to get it. This cherry will give you a third life. Yeah, it might not have been clear so far, but the number of lives is also routed, so it's factored in the run. It's important. Yeah, that reminds me, that's something I didn't say before about drops. There's 3 tiers of drops, tiers, T-I-E-R. If you have 0 lives, you're going to get certain drops. If you have 1 or 2 lives, you're going to get some other drops. And if you have 3 or more lives, you're going to get another tier of drops. So depending on how many lives you have a certain RNG value will not always give you the same drop from a coconut or a barrel or a pot. So we also have to control the amount of lives we have. So this route is also designed for that. It's also designed to give you a couple lives at the start, so that we will be able to do all the death warps later in the run. But in some cases, it might differ depending on how you play the game. You might get more or less lives. So if you get too many, there are some places where you have to die on purpose to deplete your lives and go back to 2, the standard, to make sure that the drops will be the same and the RNG-manip will work. Okay, you should exit this room with C290. Really not much going on. Oh yeah, just one last thing. At the beginning of the room, you see this guy on the bottom left. He's just weird looking. So that is due to this practice ROM. This practice ROM sometimes has graphical oddities. Like when you enter a room, some guys might have a weird, might be looking weird graphically. But don't worry, it really has no bearing on how the game plays. In terms of gameplay, as far as my experience goes, this is really the same as the normal game. So don't worry about all the stuff, the graphical glitches and stuff. This is still really valid practice for the normal game. Get the cherry and exit the room with C290. I could put a save state. Keep getting. Alright, C290. Now another pretty complicated room. The normal speedrun route would be to do this. If I could do it right. Unfortunately, the bee makes it too complicated. Either you do this and you kill the bee, because you have to kill the guy to open the gate, and you could also kill the bee. That would be slow and difficult. I didn't find a consistent and fast way to deal with this room while killing the bee. So again, we're not going to kill it, we're just going to normalize our movement. Oh, thank you, numbers. Yeah, this had to be made. I hope it's going to be useful if some people want to learn this. Yeah, of course, it's going to be highlighted. It's the point. So for this room, what are we going to do? We're going to normalize our movements by holding down right. So when you enter the room, you buffer and you hold down right all the way to this barrel. So let me kill the bee because it's annoying. So we're going to just go this way, all the way until we get to this. And that also includes, we're going to hug this fence a little bit. Hug this fence, and only when you reach the barrel, you pick it up, turn up, and kill the guy with it, and just go up. That will normalize the amount of time you spend in the room and that should be sufficient to always exit it with the same RNG, and the bee will still be there. So let me demonstrate. I'll only now go up, take this, and that was correct. It's 1D8B, and there's a tell. It's the position of the bee. When you exit the room, the shadow of the bee should be about at the middle of the barrel, and the bee should be looking left. If it's looking right, you are probably either slightly too fast or slightly too slow. So let me do it again. Boom, boom. There we go. That was a bit fast, but still we're in there. The shadow of the bee was a bit up compared to the center of the barrel, but that's fine. It was still looking left, so we're good. Yeah, one last time. Yeah, make sure you hold the diagonal up until you reach the barrel, and you would be tempted to go right to avoid hogging the fence, but don't. You really want to normalize your speed. So that's how you do it. And you have a tell for the bee, so you know if it worked or not. If it didn't work, unfortunately, you probably have to reset. Thank you. Good morning, Mauricio. So this is another block puzzle, and there's no RNG here. Just solve the puzzle and go back. So fortunately, contrary to the previous one, here we have a tell with the bee, so we know already if we are good or not on the RNG. So just solve the puzzle, go back. Here, nothing much. We are close enough to the exits so that we can consistently exit with 1-2-E1. Yeah. It's precise because of the bee, but I still don't manage to fail it on purpose. Even if I bump a little bit on the tree or on the fence, yeah, I still have enough. It's still lenient enough. Okay. Well, last time I want to put the save state. All right, for this room, not too hard. It's pretty. This one is also quite consistent if you do it right. So first, we're going to take the coconut on the bottom up, on the top right. I mean, on the top right, and kill the guy, the closest guy, as fast as we can. So take the coconut, go down, directly down. Don't diagonal down, but directly down, and turn left as soon as you can kill the guy. Kill him. But then the important part is you don't want to optimize the walk to the left yet. Kill the guy optimally, so as soon as you can, and then keep going down until you reach the corner. Here, I think. Okay, this corner, I mean. So kill the guy fast, not like this. Then go down until you reach the corner, and only then go left all the way to the coconut. There. You see, I walked down after killing the guy. So you want to kill the guy fast, but I'm using this down then left in order to delay me a little bit. So this coconut should contain a banana. Now, I can't take the banana. Okay, so I got the banana. That's good. And now the rest of the room is pretty easy. It's just aligned with the normal speedrun route. So kill the guy in front of you, and then pick this up. Oh, yeah, I actually messed it up. Kill this quickly, and then place yourself at this position. It's fairly precise. You probably need a bit of practice if you're not familiar with this strat already. But this is the basic speedrun strat, one of the common speedrun strats. You have to be aligned with the left part of that palm tree, and you have to make sure that you will hook shot and grab the coconut without hitting the guy, and then you can get the hook shots. And in the meantime, the guy will be walking upwards, and you will aggro him. So you will always exit this room with the 42-0D. Okay, let me demonstrate again. Kill quickly, then delay yourself. Get this. As you're getting this coconut, the guy walks upwards, and then he wants to chase you. So he will no longer change RNG, and then you can kill him. So there's some timing stuff. But as soon as the last enemy chases, he will not regenerate RNG, and timing doesn't matter too much. So that's why this room is not too difficult. Last try. Think fast, delay yourself, banana. hook shot, he chases, and you finish the room. And now last room before the boss. Don't pick up loot, because if everything went right, you should have exactly 3 lives and 2 hearts thanks to this last banana. And that's actually why it's important to delay yourself before you get to that coconut, because if you're too fast, it will not give you a banana. And you need it, because we need to cross through these 3 guys. And we also need to do this room fast, so we aggro all 3 of them as soon as we can, because that's how we normalize the room, and the RNG doesn't change anymore because everybody's chasing. So just do the room as fast as you can. Don't pick up any fruits, and take the hit here. You will take the hit. 2 or maybe the 3 guys will keep chasing, doesn't matter. Open up the gates, and don't go up, but not too much. You don't want to trigger the end yet. You want to wait about a second until RNG changes again. The reason for this is that, well, this RNG does not give us a very good first boss. We want to wait for the next one, and then we'll get a good pattern. And boom. I lied. Anyway, we want the 55cc. Wait. No. 55cc. So it's about a second. Yeah, you should go before you get killed by this guy. Yeah, it's about a second. You open the gate, open the door, walk up, but not too much, and then go. It's about a second of movement, a second of pause. All right, so we are on the first boss with a manipulated RNG, so you should get 55cc to start with. And I'm going to number the holes from left to right. So hole number 1 is the leftmost one, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The beginning of this fight is what matters the most. It's the hardest to get right. What we are going to do is, as soon as the fight starts, it means as soon as I press start. So if you're not sure, you can press start. You can wait a little bit. There's actually some dialogue. Yeah, I can press start if I want here. You can press start when the picture has already appeared, to make sure that you will always depart and start the manip always at the time you want. But if you are better at the game, when you have more experience, you can actually press start slightly before the picture appears and already be moving. It's harder to do. You can count on the music. Just as soon as you hear the music, you can press start and start moving. But if you're not too sure, you might maybe wait for the picture to appear, then press start and start moving. Okay, so what are we going to do here? Press start and already want to buffer left. Buffer left, then press start, we start moving, the boss fight starts. And as soon as we get, let's see, about here. So I cannot show you with the mouse pointer, I don't have one, but you see the fence on the bottom? You want to walk about 2 poles of that stick, of that fence, about 2 poles to the left. You might see the little patches of dirt on the floor, just slightly above you. It's all green, but there's some little patches of yellow of dirt. You can use that as a positioning. Try to be about in the middle of these 2 patches of dirt, horizontally, I mean. So this is about where you want to be. It's not too precise. You can be a bit more to the left than this. It's fine. What matters is that you be fast. So we want to position ourselves here, hook shot the barrel to the left, and then quickly go up. I think I'm too far to the left, but that's fine. And we will kill the guy appearing in hole number 3. So counting from the left. Here he appears with a very weird graphic. And yeah, this is, I think, the correct positioning. You want to hit him, to throw the barrel as quickly as you can. So you have to know about where the position is. You see the little patch of dirt next to the right hand of Max. This is about the position you want to be. So there I was too slow. I knew it, but it's fine. I was explaining. Yeah, this is a good tell that you were too slow. If this barrel gives you a red diamond, it's over. You failed the manip. The beginning of this boss is actually hard to nail. Okay, let's try again. I have it. Okay, go. Shots, kill. Yeah, actually, yeah, I picked it up with the hook shots. I shouldn't. You should pick up by hand. Okay, there we're good. So this was good. I think I've waited too much, but whatever. So far it's good. So hook shots the bottom left barrel from the correct position. Go up, kill guy in hole number 3 as fast as you can. Then rush to this barrel and pick it up by hand, not with the hook shot. Pick it up by hand, and it should not have a red diamond. If it does, it's over. So pick this up and kill guy in hole number 1. And then guy from hole number 4 should give you a bomb. So I think we're still good so far. And the cool thing with this bomb is that if you know a little bit about this boss fight in the Goof loop, you probably know that you can kill 2 guys at once if they are close enough, if they are in 2 consecutive holes. So here we are in the perfect position to kill the guy in hole number 3, and we're also going to kill a guy in hole number 4. Boom! Both dead. So after you kill both of these guys, place yourself just below hole number 4, so in the middle of the arena here, and quickly hook shots the barrel on the top right. And you should kill a guy from hole number 4. Now, I think it was too slow. Yeah, this is incorrect. Anyway, I'm gonna redo that. Okay, quickly. Yeah, the positioning is kind of hard to get. Now, kill this guy, get the bomb, kill them fast. Get this, kill this guy, and okay, there we go. So I got the barrel. I killed the guy in hole number 4, and guy in hole number 5 should give me a barrel. So what I'm going to do is get that barrel, move a little bit down left to be below hole number 4, but still not as high as before. I'm going to get this, go here, and kill this guy who just appeared in hole number 4, but not too fast. There, that was not good. Yeah, that was incorrect. It's hard to do it and explain at the same time. Kill, pick up bomb, kill both guys, get this, kill, collect, kill. Okay, yeah, you don't want to kill this guy too fast, otherwise the last guy will not do the correct thing. So this, I think, is what he's supposed to do. He will appear, the last guy will appear in hole number 7, and he will throw a barrel, but you'll not get this. Just kill guy in hole number 4, go down, and then hook shots the last barrel. And you can simply throw it upwards. I think I threw it late, like 5, 3, 2, 1. Is that good? No, yeah, it's not good. I threw it too late. I threw it up too late. Kill. Kill. Collect. Kill. Wait a bit, kill. And immediately throw it, because it should appear there. That was good. That's what you want. I'm gonna do it one more time. Fight starts. Remember that you can hold left before you press start. So you would be walking left as soon as the fight starts. It's really important to be fast in the beginning. Yeah, maybe show you one more time. I'm already inputting left, and press start now. So you would be moving left as soon as you can. Yeah, the beginning is always what I worry a little bit about on the fight. But the rest flows more smoothly. It should be fine. Yeah, it's a bit hard to get the beginning down, and then you're good. So this was starting from a safe state, which doesn't have very good timing. You can expect to get 2:12 or 2:13 as your in-game time for this level. Alright, and just with that, we are done with level 1. 4 more to go. Yay. So level 2, beginning is simple enough. Yeah, by the way, you should exit level 1 with 2BB as your RNG, as I just did before. That was the correct RNG amount. So here, nothing special to do, just go up, don't pick up any barrels, and both guys should be aggroed. You will exit this room with 7-5 F6. Simplest room in the game, really nothing else to do. Okay, so when I started routing this, I was a bit worried about this room because I didn't really understand how these statues work. They use RNG at the start of the room to determine how long they will wait before they do their fire pattern. But the fire pattern that they do is not really random itself. It's just the delay between two fire patterns. So when they start firing, they will fire at you in 3 fireballs, and the angle of these fireballs would just depend on your position. It does not depend on RNG. So all that matters here is to be fast enough. You don't need to be super fast or to be vigilant about anything special. So if you did everything else correctly, only the last statue will have time to breathe fire. So just solve the puzzle as usual. Okay. So none of the statues should breathe fire, just now. And you will get 2 or 3 fireballs depending on how fast you were, and that really doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. It's just if you normally you should only get 2 if you're fast enough. It means you disabled the statue quickly, but if you get 3, it's fine. It will just be a bit slower, but RNG will be preserved. So you should exit this room with EAF0. So far, so good. Next, this room was quite a pain to figure out a good route for, but I've found one. I found a good way to solve this. So again, we are going to use diagonal movement to normalize when we are getting to a certain position. The difficulty in this room is mostly the fat guy on the top left, because he moves a lot. You see all the RNG that he changes. So we want to make sure that we will aggro him always at the same time. So for this room, I'm just going to buffer and hold up left all the way. So you still buffer, and during that diagonal movement, you can actually just press B to pick up the hookshot. It's not difficult. Keep pressing, keep holding the direction until you reach the corner, until the guy on the top left is aggroed. No. And yeah, don't release it before he is aggroed. Here we're good. So be careful because the hedgehog will be going left towards you. So as soon as you reach this corner, now you can go back to normal movements. You can go back to going right, hookshot him to kill him, and now go down. You want to make sure that you aggro the thin blue guy. And what matters here, so 2 things. Don't over optimize your movement, because if you use diagonal movements there to optimize, you might not aggro the guy at the correct time. So here, don't use the diagonal movements. Just go right and then down. It's not super fast, but it's better. It's more consistent. And then this bot, we're not going to pick it up by hand. We're going to pick it up with the hookshot. So we don't change RNG. And Edward S., thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, so hookshot this spot when you get close to it. Hookshot it and then just throw it away. We're not going to try to kill the blue thing guy with it. Just throw it away. Hookshot, throw it away. We're just going to bump this guy with the hookshot. Bump. And then finish the room. Pick up the bottom pots by hand this time, not with the hookshot, by hand, and throw it away. And the 2 guys should chase, and you will exit the room with F5AF. It's pretty consistent. If you do everything I said, honestly, I don't. Since I designed this route, I didn't have any trouble with this room specifically. Occasionally, depending on your speed, you might exit the room with 040F, which is the RNG just after this. Yeah, by the way, that's a pretty cool feature about this ROM hack. I'm going to show you that thing. You can advance. Well, let me kill this guy first. Come back. You can advance RNG manually if you want to test something with start plus X. You will advance RNG. You will reroll it once. It can be useful if you want to test something. And you can also change the number of lives. So B changes the number. Start plus B changes the number of hearts. And what is it? Yeah, it's Y. Start plus Y changes the number of lives. So it's a shout out to Furious who made this ROM hack. And yeah, you can test things with that. It's cool. Let me redo this room. So as soon as, just even before the room starts, you buffer and hold diagonally and pick up the hookshot. Make sure it gets all the way to the corner and the guy on the top left is aggro. Kill this guy, pick this up by hookshot, bump, pick it up by hand, finish it. One last time. Without commentary. Aggro, hookshot, bump, and by hand. Oh, I got 0-4 there. I got the other one. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, you can exit the room with either F5AF or 040F. Both will work, fortunately. That sometimes happens. The game can have a little bit of leniency. You might have several possibilities which will converge in the end, so it's fine. It's not always too rigid. Okay, so for this room, I sometimes have trouble with this room. It's not super consistent. Well, it's pretty good, but I sometimes still fail it. So what you want to do is optimize your path to this barrel. Try to go there as fast as you can. So diagonal, then down, then diagonal, and then left. Yeah, really want to be pretty optimal. Try to pick up this barrel as soon as you can. If you're a bit too slow, this barrel will have a banana, and that's not good. If you get a banana here, it's over. I've tried to play the game afterwards. It's all different. It doesn't come back to what it should. It doesn't work. So yeah, be fast. Pick up this barrel. But then you're going to wait a little bit. So what I do usually is I pick up, and instead of holding left and throwing the pot and going left, I stop moving. I pick up the pot, and then I press left and B at the same time. It's a way to wait a little bit. The reason we're doing this is because this guy in the middle, we want to manipulate him into kicking the block. Because this way he will be aggroed. So we want to manage our position to force him into being aggroed, into chasing us. So he will not change RNG too much. So just a little bit of weight, then left and throw the barrel. The bottom left guy will be hit by the barrel. That should be 100%. And we see this should be successful because the guy in the middle is kicking the block. So now optimize your path until you get just above the plank. Okay. And here, don't optimize too much. Well, you should be fine most of the time, but if you're really fast, you could still get the RNG slightly before, and it's not good. So what I do here, to make sure that I'm not too optimal, is instead of going diagonally down right to pick up the plank and then get killed, I go down fully, get the plank, and then go down right to do the death walk. You should have 2-2-E0 when you pick up the plank. Well, you can't see that in normal game, but here in the practice run, this is the value you should get. So pick up the plank by going down, and then you can just hold down right and get killed by the guy. And then simply hold right. Ooh, okay, I thought I was too slow there, but it was good. I exited the room with 9-5-D9. So what you should see, you have a little bit of a tell for that room, is the guy on the top right should be walking up as you are leaving the room. If he's just turned upwards but has not started walking, it means you were too fast. You want him to be just walking. upwards. So let me do the room again. There, a little bit of a pause to make sure that the guy kicks it off. Then don't be too optimal, go right. And then you see he just was walking right, walking up. I mean, the bottom right guy was just walking up as I exited the room. So that's good. That's what you want to look for. Last time, tiny pause. And don't optimize too much. Now optimize, get killed, and exit with a 9-5 D9. And now this room is pretty fast. Unlike what you would do in the normal speedrun, you can use the top route. Usually we don't do that too much because we are afraid of the frogs, which can come at an unexpected moment and just get you. Here we know that they're not going to come and kill you because we manipulate RNG, so that's the point of it. So you want to just optimize your path upwards over that log. You would bump the guy, pick up the top pot, and then walk a tiny bit to the right before you throw the pot. Because we don't want to hit the guy with the pot. If we do, it's going to be different. RNG would not be the same. So just be really fast, bump the guy, pick up the pot by hand, walk a tiny bit, and then just throw the pot away and finish the room. Bump. And yeah, you have to do this in kind of fast motion. But yeah, again, yeah, E417 is what you want. Make sure that you walk right a tiny bit before you throw the pot. There. Because if you throw immediately, let me show you. There. If you throw immediately, you leave with 1E something, and it's different. It doesn't work. Walk right a tiny bit before you throw that pot. It's important, as you can see. And you exit that room with E417. So now another kind of difficult room. Put save state. Okay, save state. All right, we're going to do the room normally. This pot on the bottom right has a cherry. We need that because we need to take a hit without dying. Do that. When you get here, you should be fast enough so that the guy will not throw a sword. He should chase. So there are various ways to walk up to him, take the hits, and use the plank and do the rest. What I do for consistency, I think the room became easier when I found that strat. I'm actually walking left a little bit more than it looks like I should, almost up to the water, to the obstacle there. And then, only then, I just hold up left. I will hold up left until I'm on the top part of the plants. The top part. It's a way to make sure that the green guy will not be stopped before he gets on the bridge, because that's the big problem here. You can do this in various ways, but what really matters is to make sure that he will be on the bridge and he will be following you far enough. If he gets stuck somewhere, it's not good. The rest will be different because he will not follow you. He will throw swords, and you will trigger different behaviors, and the manip is over. But now this is good because he's following us across the bridge. Okay. Yeah. So here you need to be pretty fast. Do the normal speedrun strat. So kick the block down, go down about. Your feet should be about at the bottom of the hook shots. Because if you are too high up when you pick up the hook shots, the pathfinding of the guy will be different. He will not follow you all the way. He will go back right, and that's not good either. So make sure you go down just enough. Your feet should be about aligned with the bottom of the hook shot when you pick it up. I think here it's good enough. And what you want to look for, now we got the hook shot, we want to wait a little bit until the enemy's foot is about, I think that's not yet, there. You see, try to watch the coastline of the island that we're on. Watch the coastline, his foot or his shadow should be a little bit to the left of that coastline. And this is where you start doing the rest of the route. Yeah, okay, this was good. because if you don't wait enough, he will go back to the right of the bridge, because the pathfinding of the AI is kind of stupid. They will often run the other way if you're putting too much distance between you and him. So here I waited enough. You have to wait enough so he follows you, but not too much, otherwise you will get hit and you will die and it's over. Let's finish the room now. Pick up the key and you should kill him. You get killed, and you should not change RNG. You should die on him, and as you're exiting the room, he should be throwing a sword, which does not change RNG. So you should exit with a 3-8-5-4. So this was good. I'm going to redo it fully without stopping. Wait left a bit more and go up. Go down enough. Wait now. It's not too lenient. So the weight is still kind of precise, but it's not too bad. It's still a window of several frames. It gets consistent with practice, don't worry. This is really not the hardest trick in the book. Okay, good. And now, with this room, we are going to go back to the left. The good thing is we're manipulating RNG, so we know that the frogs are not going to come out immediately of the water, because that's when we used to play the game without manipulating, we were always afraid of going this way, because we know that sometimes, and actually more often than not, the frog will come out of the water and get you, and we never could know if it's going to happen or not. So we usually didn't take the chance. We went that way. That's what we used to do in speedruns. Now we're manipulating stuff, so let's take advantage. So when you start this room, you buffer and hold down left, and you want to pick up the top pot, but you want to pick it up fast. If you were too slow, it will not contain a cherry. You want a cherry from it. So the route for this room, buffer down right, and pick up the top pot as soon as you can, and throw it immediately. It will hit the guy. It should have a cherry. Then pick up the cherry and leave the room as fast as you can. There we go. And A7, A4. AC is what you want. Yeah, you really have to pick it up fast, because there I was on purpose just a bit too slow. I was already moved, and I had touched the pots a little bit before picking it up, and you get something different from it. So there it was diamond. Looks like it should be good, but it's not. You really want the heart instead, because we will have to take damage later in the rolling spike log room, actually. So we need a heart. So this is it. Pick it up as soon as you can. Throw it as soon as you pick it up. It will hit the guy, so don't worry about that. And pick up the cherry and leave. One last time to put the save date. Good. So A7 4C, sorry. A7 4C is the correct value. Now we're visiting this room again, and fortunately, it's pretty easy. This room, for some reason, seems pretty consistent with the route. Even though there's 3 guys and it's a big room, it's actually quite consistent, because it turns out that with this RNG pattern, the guys will chase you very long, for a long time, so they will not change RNG that much. So what you will do is, again, optimize your path to the bottom left. Yeah, that's right, Scarnizicus. Yes, it will take time to finish, to do, and also to watch if you want to learn. So good luck me for doing this, and good luck to you guys for learning if you want to. Okay, so this room, optimize the path to the top barrel on the bottom. Hit the bottom left guy with it. So throw it as soon as you can, but make sure that you are hogging up. You must be hogging the logs, because your position should be high enough to hit him. If it's not high enough, you will not hit him, and that's not good. And notice that the guy in the middle is kicking the block, and that will always happen. That's good. That's good. That's great. So hit the guy with the first barrel, and we're actually going to kill him. So we're going to use the other barrel. So this should be done pretty fast. Go down, get the other barrel, go up again, and kill the guy. Oh, that didn't work. Kill. There. Kill. Yeah, should do that. Because when this guy is killed, well, he doesn't produce any chaos. And the guy in the middle, who just kicked the block, is following us. So he's chasing, so not changing RNG. And it turns out he's chasing for a really long time. So that's good. So what the other guy does not matter too much. He changes RNG, but will also be going next to him. And we will consistently have him chase us at the right time also. Here we are, we don't want to bump the guy from the top because he goes up too much. And it's also, the place he stops is not always exactly the same. So it's more consistent to just bump him from the left. Bump, then optimize your path. So thankfully the guy has kicked the block, so we can just optimize the path. And now both are aggroed. So we'll just finish the room normally, bump the guy on the top right and exit. And the good tell for RNG is that the middle guy should be kicking the other block as we leave. He'll be kicking. And we exit the room with 3E1B. So yeah, it sounds complicated, but for some reason this room is actually fairly consistent. It's one of the most consistent in this level. Well, provided you did everything else correctly. Oh! Just as I said that, I get something wrong. Lol, I'm so bad. Yeah, that's the tutorial curse, I guess. Yeah. 3E1B is usually very consistent. But yeah, I was slow. Yeah, don't be too slow. Bump from the left, bump this guy, exit. In this room, nothing. Because as I said before, snakes don't change RNG at all. They are not RNG. They just move left and right, and when you are nearby, they would attack you, but that's all. So no worries here, just do the normal speedrun strat. Okay, so you will also exit that room with 3E1B. So as you can see, when you enter a room which does not contain anything RNG, the RNG doesn't change. But here we enter a room with 4 guys, so RNG changes immediately. I think it changes because each of these 4 guys needs to know when they are going to start moving. I think that's what the game is doing. Okay, it was also kind of difficult to figure out a consistent way of doing this room. Well, to be honest, I haven't said that, but level 2 is the worst. So I have some experience trying to run this route fully, and level 2 was the worst. It's always the one ending the runs. There's so many little details that don't always work. It's full of little inconsistencies. It really sucks. But when you are past level 2, it gets a bit better. Well, level 3 is also it's still pretty hard, but level 2 is really the worst. It's the one with the most amount of kind of inconsistent rooms. A lot of rooms can be a pain if just a tiny little detail went wrong. Yes, that's it. I think initial direction or the initial waiting, because the time it takes them to start moving is not always the same. So I think the game is actually determining how long the enemies should wait before they start moving and start doing things. Okay, so what you do in this room, instead of taking the top path as in normal max speedruns, you want to use the bottom part, bottom path. Pick up that pot, throw it at the top left guy, you should hit him. And then immediately, as soon as you can, go up and kick the block, which is up and right, just over me there. Kick it upwards. The thing which is difficult here is that you have to make sure that the guy in the middle, kind of middle, the leftmost guy of the living ones here, he must not get aggroed just now. And that's the kind of tricky part. You have to tiptoe, you have to kick the block, but don't go to the right too much. If you go to the right too much, that guy will see you and start chasing, and that's not good. Another cool thing is, look at the right side. One of the guys is kicking a block. So you won't have to kick that block yourself. So we've kicked the block. and we're gonna kick it again to the right to kill one of the remaining guys. So one guy should die, just one, but that's fine. And now we're going right with the block. The guy on the left is chasing, because now we are in his line of sight. And we're just going to finish the room. There's nothing else to say. The other guy will see and chase us, but we will be able to move past him. Yeah, thanks. No, I failed again, because I waited at the start. Boom. Yeah. Okay. He should be moving to the right as you come over. So when he starts chasing, you should be able to sneak past him. Okay, have fun with IKEA stars. Okay, so you should be able to sneak past this guy. So don't lose the heart. It's important that you still have it. And finish the room with 2-3-1-E. This room is fairly consistent. Yeah, it's just this first part, you have to make sure that you don't aggro the guy too early. Yeah, the good thing is they will stop chasing you, and their chase has a pretty long duration, so that makes the rest of the room pretty consistent. You should exit with 2-3-1-E. One last time. Go. Kick. Just to show you. If you kick from... You see, I went on purpose too far to the right, and the guy saw me, and that's not good. So that's why your positioning is important. You have to kick the block, but still be kicking the corner of the block. Make sure that you don't go to the right too much. Go, kick, kick. Guy sees you, other guy sees you, you sneak past him, and 2-3-1-E. Now one last time to put the safe link, because I always forget to do that. Okay, 2-3-1-E. And this is not too hard, but also, well, you know, it can be tricky. You want to go to the door, so the optimal way is not to go over the palm tree, but is go under and diagonally. As I showed you earlier, you can go diagonal next to the trunk of the tree. But don't be too fast, because we still want the guy on the left to see you and start throwing a sword at you. So only go up when you see that he is looking left. Boom, boom, he's looking left. And he is about to throw a sword. That's what you want. Because if you are really too fast, no, it's actually hard to avoid it. If you're really too fast, that might not happen. Anyways, make sure that he throws a sword. He should throw 2 swords at you no matter what. So optimize your path more or less to the locked door, open it, and then optimize your path to this location. Take the pot and throw it down as soon as you can to hit this guy. Then use the hookshot to create the bridge. Go down, use hookshot to create the bridge. The guy on the bottom will start chasing you because you have hit him and you are now in his line of sight. We don't have anything to defend ourselves. We don't have a hookshot, but that's fine because the guy will wiggle to the right first. He will try to chase you. He cannot go on the rope. Good. So he will wiggle to the right. And that's your opening. As soon as he goes to the right, go down and pick up both items. There we go. It's actually pretty easy. Just a timing thing. Pick up both items, starting with the hookshot. The reason why is that it's because it's not really linked to the manipulation or to speed. It's just easier because if you pick up the hookshot first, and then the key, the hookshot will be your default item, the equipped one. So you don't have to press R or figure out if you should press R or not. Just take the hookshot first, then the key. Hookshot will be the equipped item. So then you can use it immediately to push this guy into the water. And now we have to be fast enough. F2AF? Okay, that's good. Yeah, there can be several positions where the remaining guy can be and it still works, but sometimes this room will not work due to a little positioning problem. It can happen if you're too fast or too slow. Yeah, that room can be slightly inconsistent sometimes. I'm afraid I don't always I don't have all the answers. Yeah, here it seems to be going well. This up. Yeah, usually this guy is going to be in this corner. Yeah, I was afraid he was more down before. Yeah, usually this is what will happen. you will start chasing, but that's fine also. You will end this room with F2 AF. So one last time for the save state. Ooh, that was a bit slow. Yeah, that was actually not good. I was too slow. Look, RNG is not 4 something. 4 EEC when I pick up the item. Yeah, when you practice, RNG should be 4 EEC when you pick up the item. That's good. Now finish the room. Okay, F2 AF. Alright, so this is a very infamous room in this game. It's difficult in the normal speedrun. It's also pretty difficult in casual play. But fortunately, we're manipulating RNG, and if everything went well so far, one of the 2 guys should kick the leftmost block downwards. So we are waiting for that to happen, but as it takes some time, we can just kick this block to the right. And wait in this position, so next to this crate. Just to the left, to the right of where the block is going to be kicked. So a guy should kick a block, immediately kick it back to the left. And this guy is about to kick a block to the right. You can see it. So now we're going to walk up to him, and we're going to bump him, but only when he has kicked the block and when he is looking down. So don't bump him too early. Wait for him to kick the block and start chasing you downwards, and then you bump him. Now, you don't want to be too fast with this. If you bump him too early, it's not going to work. Because now we want to manipulate him into chasing us, but he must remain above the crates. If he goes into that little passage with you, it doesn't work. So now we're going to go left, kick this block to the left, and as we are coming out of this little narrow passage, just around the corner, we will go up and bump the leftmost guy. Kick and bump. And after this bump, let's wait just beneath the block. Wait here. RNG should be AE, 3E. Both guys should be chasing you. And you should wait just enough so that both guys will die with you kicking the block. Boom. And here we go. You should have AE, 3E when both guys die. And now there's nobody else to prevent you from finishing the room. So just solve the rest of the puzzle, bottom left, then top right, and then you just finish this, and you can exit. So note that for this room, there is this faster but harder version, which is just do this at the beginning. You can already kick this block already into position. But you have to be really fast if you want to do this strat. I did not do it in my run because it's a bit less consistent. It's more demanding in terms of speed. But it's also perfectly viable if you're really good. So you can already kick this block into position and then hurry to this block. Hopefully I was fast. Yeah, it's like you really have to be fast to make this work. Bump this guy. Kick. Okay, we're good. We still have AE3. So yeah, this is something you can do. It saves about a second, I think. Because here, the door is already open. You don't need to kick that block finally. You can already exit here. So you save about a second, I think. So yeah. So there you go. You can either just kick this and simply wait. That's the easy strat. Or try to put it into position and go back, but this is hard. This is not as consistent. It might not work if you're not fast enough. So there I got it. So I'll let you choose what you want to do. Both work. Just one is harder than the other. So one last time with the easy strats. Just wait. Wait for him to turn left, to turn down. Bump him, bump this guy, and kill them both. Okay. Now, don't need to be specifically fast because nothing is changing RNG anymore. Next room is the room with the logs. So here, there's just one thing. You need to be fast. We have the heart that we got in one of the previous rooms. We're gonna take the hit from the log, and you have to well, just like the normal speedrun, unlock the gates and go to the room on the right. and you need to be fast. So here you really have to work on your pathing. You have to be pretty efficient. And okay, B0EE is correct. There's a tell. If the left cannon shoots before you exit the room, it's over. You were too slow. I can show you. Let's say I wait a little bit, as if I were too slow. Just wait a bit. You see that kind of shot, the left cannon shot, and if it shoots, it's over. You were too slow. So you see, there's not a lot of leniency. You have to be pretty efficient in your path. It's not too hard, but well, it's a thing that I occasionally fail. So yeah, that's another one of the hard stuff in level 2. Okay. So yeah, not much else to say about this room, I think. It's really just about the scheme. Okay, B0EE. Now we're going to take another death warp, as we usually do in the normal speedrun. So the normal route works pretty much. We're going to buffer down right until we reach the wall, green wall in the middle. We're going to bump the bottom left guy and try to do that really late. But be careful because he's going to go up towards you. So make sure that he doesn't hit you. That has happened before to me. So bump that guy and then optimize your path. Well, let's do that first. Bump this guy. Optimize your path. As soon as you exit this corner, you should go upright so that the 2 guys on the top right will be triggered into throwing a sword at you. That's what you want, because if they start chasing, it's going to be chaotic. It's not going to work. And the good thing is, apparently with this configuration, you will not need to bump any other guy. You can dodge everything. There you go. That was not fast enough. You should be able to dodge everything. Pick up this and die. And you should exit the room with 2BA3. Yeah, 2BA3. So a good tell that the RNG was okay is that at the end of the room, when you die and exit, all 4 guys should be throwing swords. They might be at different places. Sometimes the guy on the bottom will not chase, he will go down, but that still works. That's good. That room is usually not too inconsistent, but it's still kind of precise. Try to pick up the hook shots not a little bit from a distance. Actually, you can still be like 1 or 2 pixels away from the hook shot and still pick it up. Because there's a little bit of leniency, so you can use that to your advantage. You really want to be fast here. So you can avoid everything and just exit. There you go. One last time. Pick it up, exit. Everybody throws short swords, so that's good. Nothing to say about this room, because just the 2 cannons will shoot. There's no problem in being fast enough. 2 cannons will shoot. So you will finish that room with CC65. No problem. Now this room, well, not too hard, but still there's one thing you have to pay attention. We're going to pick up the barrel on the right because it contains a cherry, and that's really useful. But the thing is, you want to walk right far enough before you do the upright diagonal. Because if you do it too early, you will aggro the rightmost guy. And we want to avoid that. We actually want them to live their lives. Pick up this. And when you exit the room, both guys should be walking upwards. That's your tell. That's your tell that it went right. So FD3A is what you should get. So go right, far enough. You should kind of pick up the right side of the barrel, just to be sure that the rightmost guy doesn't see you. Because if you're not doing that right, he sees you, and he starts throwing a sword, and that's different. You see, you're already getting a different pattern. Ooh, okay, that was still good. Yeah, so yeah, the idea is try to pick up the right side of the barrel. Make sure that the guy doesn't see you. At the end of that room, both guys should walk upwards and not without having seen you. Okay, now let's do this as the normal route, as a normal speedrun would dictates. There's really nothing going on here. All right, and the key Okay, I hate this room. It has ended a lot of runs. We want to pick up the key and go back. Well, I'm going to explain why this is kind of painful. It's because after picking up the key, we have to bump both guys. But the guy on the right, we have to be really close when we bump him. If we're too close, we get hit and it's over because we need the heart. And if we're not close enough, we can still manage to get past him, but then he will follow us and not throw a sword. And that is different. That can still work, but it will make the next room harder. So it's not very desirable. Let me show you how it goes. The good thing is, the guy on the right starts by throwing a sword. Actually, both guys do. And you can just sneak past them. So you don't need to bump anything. Just optimize your path. You can go over the guy, and you will not be hit. Pick this up. And now is the tricky part. Now you have to bump both of them. First guy is fine, but the second guy, you can't really know exactly when he's going to start going to the left. It really depends on your position and how fast you were. So you have to eyeball it. It's hard to press select and then do the thing. Bump now. Okay, I was still close enough. And I want both of them to throw swords when I exit the room with E886. So that's good. One more time. There. Good. And I tried to demonstrate if you bump them from not close enough, yeah, he follows you and you get a different RNG, you get 7C. So that can still work with the next room, but it's harder and less consistent. If you get that, you can still try to continue, but I really don't guarantee that the next room will work. So it's better to really try to get a good pattern. Bump this guy from close enough so that both guys will throw sword. This, no RNG here, just solve it. And we want to take this extra life and the boss. It's going to make the boss faster. Well, we've always done that in the speedrun, even though technically this hookshot is not required. But, well, it's really, really interesting for the boss to be able to use the hookshot on the barrels. Because, well, otherwise we have to walk to the barrels. And it's going to be slow. So we've always done that. You still do that, even with this manipulated route. Okay, next one. The next room is not too hard if you got the correct pattern in the previous one. We want to just go fast, and we will aggro both of these guys. The guy on the top will roll down, and the guy on the left will roll to the right, and we're going to just take the hit. And then we're going to take the cherry by hand. Yeah, I always take this cherry by hand. Well, I mean, I just walk to it instead of trying to hookshot it. Because if you're too close, the hookshot doesn't work. And it's kind of frustrating. So don't take it by hookshot. Just tank the hit, take this. Make sure that you're not too fast because we want the guy on the bottom guy to roll back to the left. That's also a strategy, just like getting guys to chase us. When they are rolling, they're not calling RNG, so they're causing less chaos. So now we're going to walk to the intersection just above, and we're going to hookshot the diamond on the top. That's just like the normal speedrun. And then we're just going to walk to the next diamond. And the guy on the right will also roll past us. Starts rolling. He's going to roll past me. And just after he has rolled past me, I'm going to just go down and wait there a bit. And I'm going to wait until the guy on the bottom starts chasing me to the right. Wait here just a bit to make sure that the guy on the bottom sees me, and he's going to try to catch me, and he's going to go to the right. So I want to go. I want to stop waiting and start going right as soon as that guy walks. Now, you need to be kind of fast because the other guy, the top guy, will roll, so you don't want him to catch you. And also, we want to be far away enough such that the guy on the right, or the top guy, does not follow us. If we were not fast enough, then he's going to follow us, and you're not going to get the correct pattern. There, we should be good. 8404 is the correct value. So the tell is that the top right guy does not chase me. He's just walking left. He's not running. And the guy on the bottom is rolling. Is attempting to roll towards me. So yeah, this is what the ending screen should look like. It's him rolling or being about to roll. It's fine. Either way, it's fine. Okay, so let's do it fully. Tank the hit. Take this. He rolls, wait past, wait, and then only start walking only when the bottom guy starts walking. Oh! I was too slow there because I waited. That's fine. Let's do it again. Yeah, this can cause some inconsistencies. This room is not super easy. Okay, 8404. It's actually possible to get the RNG before if you're super fast. But yeah, with my waiting, it barely happens anymore. Wait, only depart when you see that he sees. Okay, 8404. Okay, boss time. Here you have to wait until his text box appears. So yeah, you have to kind of guess the timing. Press start just as the text box appears. Alright, so the boss should jump to the middle. And if you got the RNG right, that will almost always happen. Unfortunately, and that's an inconsistency for which I don't have an explanation, sometimes it's rare. Don't be afraid, it's very rare. That has happened to me like maybe 5 times ever, and once in a run. Sometimes, rarely, he will jump to the right. I don't know why. Even if you got 8404, sometimes the boss will start on the right, and that's not good. Yeah, if that happens, it's over. You can't manipulate correctly. So hopefully he will just start on the center. So here the good thing is, again, you have control of when the fight starts. So it's when you press start right on the text box. So what we're going to do, first thing, hookshot the bottom right barrel. So don't move, hookshot the bottom right barrel, throw it at the boss, then hookshot the bottom left barrel, throw it at the boss. And you need to be pretty fast because the boss is going to do a long fire towards me. You know that's that pattern where he breathes fire, and it's like a long chain of fire that sweeps back and forth. As long as you stay in this position, it will not hit you right away. It will not hit you before it starts swaying. But you need to be really fast with those first two throws. Go. Go. There you go. It's pretty difficult because the sway starts to the left. So hookshot the right side barrel, throw at boss, hookshot the left bottom barrel, throw at boss, and go left immediately to dodge the fire. Then pick up this barrel, the one just near, pick up by hand. Don't use the hookshot. Pick it up by hand. And then we're just going to wait until we can get clean shots. And we can hookshot the last barrel. After that, the boss is going to attempt to jump towards us, and we have to intercept him during the jump. Yeah. So you can pretty much throw it as soon as you can, or at almost as soon as you can. We're just going to cancel his next move. Now he's going to go to the next move, which is also a long fire. And we're going to lure it to the left. So that's why I'm going here to the left side. Wait a bit, and then go ahead. Now we are luring the fire to the left side, and the helping guys will appear. So I'm placing myself about here. This seems to be the good position. So now the difficulty of this fight is that the helping guys on either side, they will throw barrels at you when you are close enough to them. But depending on RNG, each barrel can be thrown. It can be a short barrel or a long barrel. So short means it's it will be thrown close to you, and long means it will be thrown away, kind of to the middle of the arena. So wait here, you're going to receive a short barrel and then a long barrel. Throw at boss from right to left. So you just receive the barrel, it's a short barrel, and walk up, throw it to the left to the boss, and walk back down. And next, he's already thrown a long barrel. Don't try to get it right now, because we want to manipulate the next barrel. As I said before, you need to be close enough to him to force him to throw a barrel. So we want to force the next barrel from him. And the next one is going to be a short one. So we want to stay here a little bit before we catch the barrel. So about where I was, when the barrel is past me and it's starting to descend, only now can I go to the left, catch the barrel, and I would have forced the guy into throwing a new barrel. There I failed. I didn't wait enough. It's hard to do a thing and explain at the same time. I'm going to put a save state. Let's maybe redo the beginning. Okay. Okay, save state here. That's good enough. So, wait, throw. Okay, there we go. And this is the hardest part of this boss. You have to do this really fast. I'll explain why. So yeah, wait until the long barrel is past you, and then only then go to the left, catch it, throw it at boss immediately, go back to the right, and get the short barrel that you just manipulated. And the good thing is you can get it as it is being thrown, because as it's a short barrel, it stays low for a while before going up and then going back down. And you can actually catch it when it's still low, before it has ascended. It's pretty funny, but it works. So just go right, raise your hands, and you should catch the barrel just as it is being thrown, because you need to be fast. So from this position, we're going to move up as soon as we have caught the barrel. Move up, and then throw at the boss to the left. And if we were fast enough, the boss should not have time to move left. He should be directly trying to chase us. There, that's good. Okay, I didn't manage to get the next barrel, but in terms of speed, it was okay. I'm going to go back from nice save state. There we go. Yeah, when I went up, the boss was moving right, and that's what we want. Because if you're too slow, he will move left and then right, and that would change RNG. That's one of the hard parts of this. So we got down from throwing that barrel. We got down. We got another short barrel. And now we're going to wait for the boss to hit the right side. So the boss he's swaying, he's going crazy with his torch. He's going to move right, and when he hits the wall, he's going to move left again. So we have a small window that we want to hit him when he touches the right side. Now, it's fairly lenient. And we're going to catch two more barrels. We're going to catch this one. And I caught this one. I want to go down because now the next pattern of the boss is going to be a long fire. And we want to manipulate this long fire into being downwards. Because if I wait a bit to the left, it's not going to be downwards. It's going to be at an angle. And that's not good because we're going to have a lot of trouble catching the last few barrels. So we want to manipulate this fire into being down. So I put myself slightly down here. And here, I should have already thrown the barrel. Okay, yeah, I failed, but that's fine. I'm going to redo. Now. Oh, yeah, you should wait. You should make sure that you get the pattern. This is actually kind of hard. Now, you can throw at him the next two barrels that you received. So the one that you conserved after moving down, and the next one that he is about to come down. Make sure that you don't cancel his long fire move. So you have to wait a bit and then throw two barrels. And now I am without a barrel, and I'm getting two long barrels, and that is going to be enough to finish off the boss. He's about to do the flames downwards. Okay, so I'm getting two long barrels, so there's just one thing that I have to be careful about. Is that the next barrel is long, so I'm going to have to get away to get it. But I don't want to get away too quickly, because I still want to manipulate the next barrel. Otherwise, he won't throw any. I want it to throw it, so I have to start moving not too far. Okay. That was not good. I started moving too early. As I said, you want to manipulate this fire to be down, not at an angle. I'm going to retry. Didn't lose left. Good. Wait. Okay, wait. And there I waited, and I was also still in the vicinity of the helper guy, so he threw the last barrel. And that was the last barrel. So if everything went right, you will finish this fight with EC51 as your RNG value. So I'm gonna do it again. Well, at least from this part. Wait, and here, wait in this area here. As I'm moving towards the long barrel, which is about to fall down, I stayed here for a bit to make sure that the guy throws the last barrel. Yeah, I did that little way to manipulate this other long barrel, and you can finish him off. So I'm going to redo the boss from the beginning without stopping. Hopefully I can do this. And now, yeah, with practice you will know about when you can press start the fight as soon as possible. Okay, good. Alright, so it's a difficult boss, and it needs practice. This is probably not something you will get on your first try, but it gets consistent. It's not as bad as the next boss. Next boss, the skeletons, that's the worst one. There's so many little things that can go wrong. But don't be afraid. You can still do it. Actually, don't worry. Now we are past level 2. We are done with the trickiest level, I think. It's the level with the most amount of stuff that can go wrong. So don't worry, there's still a lot of hard stuff coming up in the next levels, but I mean, yeah, it's not like level 2 with a lot of slightly hard things. It's just levels with some hard things in some places, but usually a lot of rooms go fine. Okay, there's a backup that I want to talk about. If the boss went well, you finished with EC51. But if after beating the boss, you saw that the helper on the right threw 1 or 2 more barrels, that can happen. There's a backup for it, I can explain. See that I'm gonna show the RNG next to EC51. It's E1 F5 and C2 E1. If you get one of those ones, you can still manage. It's still feasible. And I will tell you what you have to do. But yeah, the start, nothing special to do. Just pick up the spots, through it, activate the switch, exit. So if you were hit by the boss and you don't have the heart anymore, here you have to wait. Otherwise, if you have the hearts and you have E1 F5 also, because yeah, with the other patterns you might not. I don't think you get fruit. Yeah, if you have the correct pattern, so you didn't need any additional barrels for the boss, and you have a heart, you can just sacrifice it. You're gonna get it back. All right, for this room. It's really not as hard as it looks. You can do the normal speedrun strat. So here, assuming you got the boss perfectly correctly, you can do this. So pick this up, go at the top switch, pick up this pot, throw it at this switch. When you get near the statue, it's going to activate. This is actually an RNG thing. When you get near a statue, you will change RNG, and the statue will decide whether it wants to wake up or not. And you can go near and back and near and back again until you trigger it. But once it's triggered, it never changes RNG again. So this room actually doesn't have much RNG. When you trigger the statue, you change RNG if it triggers the statue and the statue wakes up, and then it never changes RNG at all. It just follows you all the way or forever. Just do this do this the speedrun way actually. And don't be afraid by the graphical glitches. This is just due to the ROM hack. Now from now on, I don't know why. That's probably something weird going on with this room. You can see that there's a bunch of numbers, and also an N below RNG, a G below IGT, and some numbers on the left and the right. I don't know if it's a graphical glitch, I guess, something from the ROM hack. But don't worry, it's not going to affect gameplay at all. Yeah, really don't worry about that. Okay. I'm going to show you the room one more time, assuming you got everything right. I'm going to save from here. So if everything went right, you can do this. Get the cherry, do the normal speedrun route for this room. If now let's assume we don't have a heart maybe. We should have the hearts. Let's assume that I got one more barrel from for the boss, so it didn't go exactly as planned. Oh yes, no, I should start from here actually. Because if I get this, if I get one more barrel, this will give me a cherry. That's good. Now we finish with 6, 7, 8 barrels. And if I get 2 more barrels, this will not give me anything, but it will only call RNG once, and I will also have 6, 7, 8 barrels. So let's assume I'm in one of those cases, and I have the 6785 RNG. So here you should not take the hits, because I don't think we get a cherry. So let's see what happens from here. What you should do here, don't pick up the top pot, pick up the one on the left. Pick it up, walk on this, and when you're near below the statue, throw it. Activate the statue. It will be activated anyway. And now we need to pick up 2 pots with the hookshot, because RNG is already 28D1, that's what we want. Pick up the hookshot, pick this up, throw it at a switch, and pick it up, throw it at a switch. So that's the way to fix RNG, in case you got 1 or 2 additional barrels at the second boss. But mind that if that happens, you will not get a cherry, or you might get it at the beginning. If you've got 2 additional barrels, you will not get a cherry, so make sure that you have a heart. Well, if you don't, it's okay. Yeah, it is okay, as a matter of fact. Here, nothing happens, just do this. Is also here, easy room. So this is not too hard. We're just going to pass through these 2 guys and bump them, but not from too close. Bump the first guy, and bump the second guy when you are close to the first one. Bump when you are about at the level of the first guy. Don't worry, you'll not get hit by the swords. At the end of the room, make sure that both guys follow you. If they don't, it's not good. But it's easy enough. This is pretty consistent. Bump the second guy when you are on the first guy, basically. And that was not fast enough to make sure that those guys follow you. If they don't, it's different. It's not gonna work. Bump. Right, we're good. Here, depending on whether you have a heart or not, you should. But if you don't, it's okay. You can just not take the hit. But if you do have the heart, take the hit. No RNG here, so we can move on. Again, pretty easy. Not much happens here. Pick up this pot and also this one. It has a cherry. We don't need to take it. Take it if you want, because it's a waste of time. And we're going to activate 1 statue, I think. And then we're going to get 1 extra life and a banana. Just throw these pots. Take this. The reason why I picked up an extra pot with the one with the cherry is to manipulate a better pattern from the cannon in the next round. So you want to exit this with 6-2 FF. Yeah, okay. can redo it, but there's not much to demonstrate, honestly. Pick this up, go away. Those will give you these goodies, so that's good. Pick up the plank, finish it. Yeah, as you see, there's not much difficulty in the beginning of level 3. So then we just manipulated a pretty good pattern for the cannon. As you can see, he does not waste too much time between shots. And you will exit with 7B C4. You see, apart from the cannon, there's no RNG here. Just make sure that you beat the cannon with the first 5 bombs. But that's easy enough. I trust you on that. Okay, 7B C4. Now things are going to get a little bit more complicated, but so far so good. It's a pretty easy beginning for this level. Okay, let's go. So this room, first you are going to go to buffer up left, because we want to aggro the green guy on the top right. We want to make sure that he's going to throw a sword, so that will stall him. He's going to throw a sword, and then he will try to chase us for a bit. And in the meantime, he will not change RNG, so that's what we want. So we go up left, we buffer up left at the beginning of the room. Of course, don't fall into the hole. Just go a little bit and then go down left and advance in the room. With this, the guy on the right has been manipulated into throwing a sword. The other 3 guys, well, apparently they don't. What they do doesn't matter too much, but there's still a tiny possibility that you receive a sword to the left from the green guy. Yeah, just got it, of course. That's the curse of explaining things. Yeah, that usually doesn't happen. Okay, it could happen if you are too optimal or in certain circumstances. But anyway, you can just do the normal spear and strat and kick the block to the right. So what should do? Again, show you again. Kill them. Yeah, because they are aggroed pretty quickly, so it's fine. Where am I here? I'm looking at my notes. Okay, this is it. Okay, I think OD36 is the correct value when you're picking up the plank. Yeah, this guy, you are getting close to him again, so he's throwing another sword. And now, one thing you have to take into consideration, you want to be fast, of course, but don't be too fast, because we want to make sure that he has time to walk left before he sees you and throws a sword. There, he walks left. So just put the plank, bump him once, get the key, and leave. And you should get F117. This is pretty consistent. One thing, in case you don't know, you do not need to use the L or R buttons to equip the planks or the keys. You just need to have them in your inventory. You don't need to switch to them. So don't worry about that. Just in case you didn't know. So let's do it again. Yeah, I with this guy. Kill all of them. Pick up the plank. If I'm too optimal, let's try. Yeah, no, I think I was still not optimal enough. But yeah, if you're super optimal after getting the plank, there's still a way to fix it. That's what I want to demonstrate. No, he still had time to walk left. But anyway, if he doesn't have time to walk left, you have to wait for him to stop chasing. He will chase you for a bit and then stop, and then you exit the room. That's what you should do in that case. I'm gonna try to trigger that case, but it's not easy to do. And then try to be super fast. There. Yeah. Wait for him, and then he stops. And now you see the RNG has switched to F117. So that's what happens. So if you're really optimal, after picking up the plank, if you're super optimal, this guy does not have time to walk left before he throws his sword. So you have to fix this by waiting for him to stop moving, stop chasing you. So that's why my advice: simply just don't be too optimal after picking up the plank. That's all. Yeah, and you will not die also. Hey, dang, he still did it. I'm not sure what it depends on that. That's about all the things. It's not that simple. It's not too much about being optimal. It's about, well, your exact movement, I guess. This game is so weird. Oh, there, he walked left, but a tiny bit. So yeah, you have to mind that little detail. Okay, so here, no RNG, just do the normal route. You have to have F170. Okay, next room. So this is pretty complicated. There's 4 guys. So what we want to do, first we want to go down left, of course, and we want to be close to these big platforms. We want to be really close so that we aggro the 2 guys on the top. First, let's do that. Oh. Okay, we aggro them. Then we're going to bump this guy on the left. Oh, this was different. Okay. Okay, this is what it should be. Bump this guy. This should contain... Yeah, it should contain a cherry because I stopped there. Okay, anyway. The first spot should normally contain a cherry. Pick it up, kill the top thin guy with it. Then quickly pick up the second pot and wait a bit before killing the bottom thin guy. And after that, wait again a bit to make sure that the fat guy is aggroed again before you go on with the journey. Yeah, here it was all different. Kill, pick up, wait a bit before you kill, and here you see that the fat guy is aggroed. So now I can go to the right. I will go towards the key. The other guy is going to chase me, and I want to bump him when I'm really close to him. This should be close, and I want to get away from him as quickly as I can. That seems to be better because he will waste a bunch of RNG values before he realizes that he has to chase us. If he doesn't do that, you're not going to get the correct pattern. That's why I don't go diagonally towards the key. I don't go like this, even though it would be more optimal. I go right until he starts chasing, and then go up to the key. Make sure that that guy does not see us as soon as he should. Okay, wait. Okay, there, you see? I was not close enough to him when I bumped him, and because of that, he started chasing more quickly, and the RNG is different. We want the RNG starting with 39C1. Yeah, this is kind of a difficult room. Yeah, there's it. And you exit the room, you actually don't need to bump the guy. You shouldn't, actually. You shouldn't get hit. You can just go down left and you can sneak past him. It's a bit tricky, but it's a fairly common speedrun strat for that section. So if you're used to the speedrun, you should be able to do that without any trouble. So here, hug the walls to aggro these guys. Get this. Wait a bit. Be close when you bump this guy, and make sure that he doesn't see you too quickly, and he will roll a lot of RNGs before he sees you. Last time. Sometimes this room will not work, even though it looks like it should. Yeah, it's kind of a troll. It's usually fine if you did everything as I explained. It's usually fine. But yeah, that's something else I should explain. Depending on your exact timing, these could have red diamonds. It's possible to have actually 2 red diamonds there, depending on your exact timing. So I usually get just a cherry, and that's also what you should get. So, but be aware that if you get extra lives here, it's okay. You can fix that later. You can still exit this room with the correct RNG. Well, you should practice on that, but it's still something that can happen. And you will have to deplete the extra lives later, and I will tell you how. So it's not a problem if you get different drops there. If you get the red diamonds, 1 or 2, it's fine. Usually you can still land on your feet later. wait for him to aggro, and yeah, you see that after recovering from the bump, he rolls RNG very massively before he decides to chase. Okay, so you should exit with 39C1. Here, nothing to do. Here again, this is just a puzzle room, not much to do. The thing which is kind of painful is that we don't have a tell for whether the previous room went well. Sometimes, usually you should get the 39C1, but sometimes you would get the F something. Even though it looks like you did everything right, but still, it can happen that you didn't get the correct pattern. You will only know it in the next room. Here, you will not know it. Here, what do? Just normal speedrun strats. Oh. E. But we're gonna pick up this and throw it, just for RNG-manip. It seems to just give you better things. For one of the next rooms, it just gives you better patterns. So yeah, we want to pick up this box, throw it. Do it again. Not much to show, honestly. Just to be thorough. Pick up the key. This statue will always wake up. Well, not always, but with this RNG it should. And here is our tell. If you're good, if the statue on the right does not activate. So just do this puzzle. Statue on the right doesn't activate. So we're good. None of the statues should activate. If it activates, it means that you screwed up the room before with the 4 enemies. So that's your tell. Okay, so not much else to talk about here. The next room is pretty difficult. So B something. BF1B is the room that you should, the RNG should have here. So what we want to do here, we want to buffer upright just enough so we can make this corner. This corner is kind of trolly. We want to be able to make past it without being stopped. Because in some cases, if you're stopped by it, you're not going to get the desired patterns. And also you want to be optimal enough. So if you're too high, it's not too good. What we want to do is have Jester kill Jolly. So red guy kill blue guy. If you do it correctly, it will always happen. If I move incorrectly, you see, I got stuck on purpose there. But if that happens in a run, well, it's over. Because this room is pretty difficult. There, also, you have to make sure that you don't bump on the corner. Make sure that you will be to the right. The red guy will follow you. He will throw a pot and kill the blue guy. So this pot I just took sometimes contains a banana or a red diamond. It's okay in either case. Usually it should have nothing. If you're fast enough, it should have nothing. But if you have something else, it's fine. It usually still works. So optimize your path, pick up this pot and throw it away immediately. And then optimize your path, bump a green fat guy, and then don't be too optimal here. What we want to make sure is that a red guy goes to the left. If you're too optimal, it might not happen. So what I do here is I try to go a little bit more up than I should here. It seems to not always be required, but yeah, if your path is too good, you still might not have the correct influence on the red guy. So he should go left. Now we bump him, continue, open the door, and when we get near the key, the green guy will go down, and the red guy is influenced towards getting this pot. And at the end of the room, green guy should be going downwards, and the red guy should be holding the pot or just throwing it. So this is good. It's DF0, DF something? DF4B. This is what you get. Oops. Okay, I got stuck a tiny bit, but it's fine. There, I got the banana. But it's still good. Is it still good? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's still some lenience, even though I got the banana because I was stuck a tiny bit. Yeah, there, you see? The red guy did not follow the correct path. That's because of my exact pathing. Yeah, this room is not too consistent. It seems like spending a tiny bit of time near the green fat guy can make things a bit more consistent. I'm still not exactly sure if that's true though. Yeah, there. I don't want to go to the left too fast, otherwise red guy might not do the correct thing. So here, make sure you go fast, but don't be stopped by the little wall there. And there, if you're too fast, red guy doesn't give the correct pattern. Okay. And one last time. Yeah, this is one of the hard rooms of level 2. It ends some runs. Okay. The next room, so this is like impossible to manipulate unless you kill everybody. Unfortunately, it turns out that you can exit this room with several possible patterns, but still the next room will fix it. It will make RNG converge to a certain given value. That's great. So we're just going to do this room the speedrun way, and it's going to be fine. It should be. If you're fast enough, don't even need to be too fast. We're going to take the hit from the right blue guy, then open the gate, die in the hole, then respawn, create a bridge with hook shots, get the key, die in the hole, and exit the room. The normal speedrun way. And there's a lot of chaos, as you can see, and we'll exit the room with a lot of possible values. Oh, actually, I think that didn't work. It's not one of the values that works. It's always because I pause a little bit before I go. But I don't have a complete list of values that work. Yes, 7, 9, I think that works. And what matters is you should exit this room with B840. Yeah, that's the value that it converges towards. Oops. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks because I use select plus L or select plus R for the save states. But sometimes it can change my equipped item. Yeah, 5A0A is another value you can get, and it works as well. You can see that I'm still going to get B840 at the end of this, because the red guy will always move upwards at the end. Oh, dang! I put a save state. I didn't want to. Let's go back to this. Yeah, just a way to demonstrate that that very chaotic room is actually not too bad. Because after that, oh, it was not good. Dang, it was AC something for some reason. You see, I don't always get this room consistent. Yeah, DF, okay. Alright, just take the hit. Open. Yeah, you really don't worry about anything. You should have parts left. Yeah, 5A08 is the one I get the most, I think. Yeah, make sure that you press R after picking up this hook shot. And now for this room revisit. So there's not much to do that deviates from the normal speedrun strats. You want to bump the blue guy from the top, and then bump the green guy from the left, but you want to go a little bit down left as a way to delay yourself. Because if you're too fast, you might not hit the correct target. So there I went a tiny bit to the left before I bumped the green guy to the right. And you exit with E4, C7. Bump, go a little bit to the left, bump. Yeah, you will hit the other pattern if you're too fast. That's why you have to delay yourself a tiny bit, and it's also safer that way. So let me do it again to put the save state. Go to the left. Oh, somehow I didn't get it. Okay. Alright, so when you start this room, you should buffer down left. And when you touch the pot, just press B and you will pick up the pot. And after picking up the pot, throw it at the guy on the right. And you can just simply kill the other guy. Don't need to really wait. Kill. You just wait for him to come over, because he's already aggroed, so he's not going to change RNG. So yeah, the hard thing is how to kill the green guy fast enough before he starts moving. Otherwise, it's over. Just buffer bottom left, and when you get near the pot, you can pick it up with B and throw it at the guy. Then wait for this guy, kill him. Okay, so here is where I have to talk about lives. If you followed the route as I showed it, which is really my default route, it's what should happen, you will be here with 2 lives and no hearts. But if you got red diamonds in one of the previous rooms, you might have more than 2 lives here. So what you should do is kill yourself as many times as required. Just after you kill the 2 guys, kill yourself in this hole as many times as you need to deplete your lives back to 2. So that you will still be in the tier lives 1 or 2, and the drops will be what they should be. Because as I explained earlier, you would get different drops from pots and barrels if your life count is more than 3. It's 3 or more. So you want to have 1 or 2 from now on. So that's why. Kill these guys. If you have more than 2 lives, kill yourself a bunch of times until you have only 2. So this should not contain a cherry. Oh yeah, I picked up the bell. So that's what I call my new strat, but well, it's more or less my default strat now. Picking up the bell will make one of the last rooms perfectly consistent. Because there's an inconsistency there, unfortunately. So if you want to fix the inconsistency and do what my new route is, pick up the bell. Unfortunately, it's slower, but it's consistent. When we get there, I will explain what the consistent route is and what the inconsistent route is without the bell. And I will explain you why it is inconsistent. But for now, I will let you decide what you want to do. So my advice is pick up the bell, but if you really want to push your luck, try to save about 4 seconds. Don't pick it up. So now just do them normally. And we are going to pick up the next spot. It will have a cherry. Blue, take this cherry, open the room. Again, you don't need to switch to the key and finish. You should exit the room with D716. So if you got red diamonds, it's possible that you get the cherry before. You kill yourself a bunch of times, you might get the cherry before. And you can also exit the room with, let me see, with C15C, C15C. So that's also a possibility. It's usually not what happens, at least not in my attempts. I generally don't get the red diamonds, but in my tests, it's a thing that could happen, so just telling you. C15C also works. Okay, so we're good to go. So this room, not much to do. Optimize your path except for the tiniest bit at the start. What I do to delay myself just a bit is I hold down left until I am past this corner. It's a way to delay myself a bit, just to not go too fast. Because if you're too fast, you might miss the B5, B0. Yeah, it's actually hard to do, but you might miss it if you're really fast. Let me try. No, I still can't miss. Yes, it's really hard to miss. But I know it can happen. It can happen sometimes if you're super fast. I still don't know, whatever. Right, okay, but yeah, what I do usually is down left, a little buffer of down left to delay myself to make sure that I hit the B5, B0. And you're good to go. Not too much difficulty there. One last time for the save state. Okay, so here we're going to implement the usual strats for the cannons, which is hit the left cannon 4 times, then go near the right cannons, hit it 5 times, it will be dead, and then hit the first cannon 1 time, and it will be dead again. So here, as we manipulate RNG, the patterns of the bombs will always be the same. And fortunately, it's a good pattern. Those bombs are low enough so you can pick both of them up and use them on the left cannon. So now, use your strats. Wait. 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. And here, the 5th one, you're gonna have to be fast. The right cannon is gonna throw at you the 5th bomb. You want to throw it back immediately and then immediately go to the left, because the left cannon is gonna throw a bomb very quickly afterwards. Yeah, you see, it threw it really quickly, so you should catch it in its diagonal travel. Catch it and kill the cannon. Make sure you don't miss, because every cannon shot uses RNG once. So if you miss a shot, it's over. You're gonna have a different RNG at the end. And each explosion also calls RNG, by the way, but that really doesn't matter. It's always the same number of explosions, so that's fine. So you should exit this room with 8 EB. I'm gonna do it again. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick! Pick it up, double and 5. Okay, now we're gonna get to the room, which, as I explained before, is inconsistent if you do the strat without the bell. So first, I'm gonna show the consistent strat with the bell, and then I will show the inconsistent strat without the bell, which is faster, but inconsistent. Okay, so let's go. This is the room. So assuming you picked up the bell, you want to mash Y at the start of the room to activate the bell twice, or even 3 times if you want, but at least twice. Let me redo. Once, twice. So I activated twice, so all the enemies are triggered. They're gonna go towards me. Red guy picks up a pot and he's gonna throw it at me, and I will receive the damage. That's a way to normalize things. I will just take the damage. I have a heart that I got from the moving platform room, so it's fine. I can tank the damage. And right as I'm taking the damage, I will buffer up as a means of always start moving at the same time. I will pick up the top bot, the one which is underneath the zeros there. I will pick up the top bot, throw it. It should have a cherry. So let me demonstrate. Boom. When I took the hit, I buffered up, picked it up, picked the cherry, and here you should move a tiny bit down right. As you're moving right, move also a bit down right to align yourself with the lower part of the top row, just to make sure that things are consistent. So now move to the right. You will aggro this green fat guy, and now the tricky part is to dodge him without being hit. So you have to move diagonally pretty late, and the other guy will be killed. That's a given. So red guy will kill the other green guy for you. And when you get to this position, I'm not sure it was okay, but let me explain. When you get to this position, you want to go down left, but not immediately. You don't want to do it too fast, because we still want to make sure that the remaining green guy will start rolling down, and then he would try to pursue us. So you want to do the down left, but not too early. Go a bit left, go a bit down before you do the down left. And here, this seems to be good. You see that green guy has tried to roll downwards, and we did not trigger the red guy into chasing us, because if he chases us, it's also over. That's what we don't want. He's going to move up and then down. And now we only have to finish the room, so we're going to pick up the key, pick up the pot, and throw it, and exit. Pick this up, pick up and throw, and we should exit before the red guy has completely walked all the way down. Oh, and that was too slow. Otherwise it was good. Pick up down right to a normalized position. Pick up and throw, and you should exit with the 1-2-0-F. So I'm going to do it again. Boom. The normalization. Don't go down left too early. Pick up the key, pick up and throw. Yeah, you should really map Y to make sure that you use the bell as fast as you can upon entering the room. Yeah, this room is still a bit scary. Sometimes I fail it. My movement is not exactly what it should be, and sometimes the red guy chases me. It's not super easy to avoid it. Oh, and by the way, when you get to this room, just aggro the two guys and leave. That's all you have to do. It's always going to be that. I'm going to show this trap one last time. Get hit. Tank the hit. Go up. Chase. The red guy doesn't chase. And you exit with 1-2-0. Okay. Now, the other strats. So let's assume that you want to go for the less consistent strats without the bell. Okay, so I just I glossed over it this morning, but I kind of forgot what it is. I'm gonna have to read my notes. I'm sorry. Yeah, you just go up, and you're kind of hoping that the green fat guy on the top right does not kick the block immediately, and that's the inconsistent part. Even if you get here with the correct RNG, there's a 50-50 chance, I don't really know, that either that guy will immediately kick the block, or he will try to roll to the left and then kick the block. And you want the latter to happen. You want him to roll and then kick. If he kicks immediately, then this trap just does not work. So I'm sorry, it's inconsistent. I don't know what it depends on. It sometimes doesn't go right, even though RNG is the same. You can check because I have two save states of the thing going right and the thing going wrong. And there it went right. We got lucky. Because he rolled and then kicked the block. So you just go. And it's magic. Just go and everybody will just miss you. And at the end, you just do a tiny wait, just next to the staircase. Just do a tiny wait until the red guy picks up the pot. And then go. It's just a really tiny wait. And you will also exit with 1-2-0-F. And then just do this as before. Aggro both guys. Yeah, could do it anyway. The thing that you have to make sure about is that red guys goes left before he chases you. It's possible to get there really quickly and he will chase you before going left, and that's not good. So yeah, make sure you're not too optimal. And everybody will miss you. Nobody will touch you. Tiny wait. Oh, didn't get it. Yeah. Okay. Tiny wait. There we go. And on this room, just go up towards the two guys. Make sure that they both start chasing, and then go to the exit. One last time. So there we got lucky. It went well. We got the guy to roll, then kick the block. But unfortunately, sometimes you get this to happen. See, the guy has kicked already. And the problem is, if you commit yourself to this strat, you will only know it here. You will only know now that, okay, it doesn't work. And unfortunately, from this position, I have not found a way to make it right, because RNG is already evolving too quickly, and you will completely miss the 1-2-0-F. You will completely skip over that, because there's just already too much stuff happening. We've already lost the 1-2-0-F. So if you get the bad case, and you can check, I also start with C123. So it's really not about the RNG, it's just something else that I don't understand. That guy sometimes just decides to kick the block immediately. So either you get the good case, which is this, and you can just sneak past everybody, take the key, tiny wait, and it goes alright, or you get the unfortunate case where he kicks the block immediately and then I don't know what to do. Well, at least I'm pretty sure you cannot get the correct value. There's nothing you can do to land on 120F. So if you commit yourself to the strat without the bell, I'm afraid that you're gonna have to grind. You might not get lucky every time here. So that's why I recommend to use the bell, as I did in my personal best in my run. I used the bell strat. It's 4 seconds slower, unfortunately, but it does not rely on this inconsistency. It's always consistent. So okay, let's go ahead. Oops, was a bit slow there. So regardless of what strat you do, tiny wait. Aggro these two guys. Pick up exit. Hello, Big Nizzy. Okay, so this infamous boss, it's a pretty fun boss when you play the game casually. Unfortunately, for the RNG-manip route, it is the hardest thing. I'm pretty sure this is the hardest part. It's very difficult to manipulate all the way through. If you do it, if you get the perfect fight, it's really awesome. It really looks fun. It looks great, but it's hard to do. Okay, let me describe this fight. So you will be able to press start as soon as they start working, and place yourself to the right of the third block here. Don't go too far up. The blue skeleton will throw 2 bones. They will fly by you. So you will not be able to use those 2. They're just wasted. We're gonna start using all the bones from now on, but those 2 are wasted. Just to let them go. So we want to wait in this position because we want to influence the angle at which the red skeleton is about to throw his bones. So just wait here until red skeleton throws bones. Okay, that's what we want. We're going to pick up the middle one and throw it at blue, and then the top one, throw it at blue. And quickly after that, go down left to pick up the last red bone. Go, pick up the last. If you did that fast enough, you will see that the angle of the new red bones is the same as the previous one. It's this angle, like 45 degrees down. So this is what you want. And now we're going to sneak past the bones. So we're going to go to the left of the bottom red bone. So we're going to dodge the bones. And the blue skeleton is going to go back to its left position, and we're going to go underneath him. Oh, yeah. I'm going to put a safe here. Actually, yeah. Actually, here. Okay, safe state. Fine. No, that's not good. That was a weird safe state. Okay. Okay. Boom, boom. Pick up this. Okay. There we dodged the bones. And we're going to wait for blue skeleton to go back into position. So I'm just going to go about where the middle red bone is. Pick up. Same for this one. Pick up and hit him with 3 bones. So now we have hit him 5 times. And now we have to be quick. I'm not sure if this is going to work from here. We have to be quick. I'm going to pick up the remaining red one and try to go below the left block, near the 2 red bones. And we want to be quick because we want to hit the red skeleton just as soon as he throws his red bones. Pick this up. Yeah, I'm already too slow. Anyway, we want to be here just as he throws his red bones and throw the red bone at him. It's too hard to speak and do the thing at the same time, so I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. And throw. So there's something here you have to be careful about. I don't know if that works, but if you throw them too fast, like that red and the 2 blues, if you throw them too fast, the red skeleton will jump back to the right at the same time as the blue, and that's not good because that's going to mess up the timing of all the rest of the manip. You want him to stay in position. Okay, that's good. You see, blue skeleton is jumping, and now red skeleton is jumping. He's jumping much later. That's good. Now I'm going back to the right. I'm picking up the remaining two red bones. I'm going to throw them at blue. So throw, go down left. We're going to pick up the last red bone, and we're going to throw it at blue skeleton again. But we have to wait just the right amount of time, because now the blue skeleton is about to do his head thing, his head pattern. He's about to unscrew his head, and he will throw it at us. And we want to throw it at the head, so you should wait until the blue skeleton holds his head over him, and that's where you want to throw, so that it hits the head and not the skeleton himself. Now, there. I might have been too slow, but this at least will hit the head, because if you hit the skeleton himself, the head will still be floating around, and that screws up the rest. And this is where we have to be super fast. This is why this is so difficult. We are going to throw the remaining two blue bones. They are about to disappear. We're going to throw them at red, and we have to do that fast before he jumps back. So we're going to throw two blues and one red at the red skeleton. Okay, yeah, that was missed. You saw I tried to do that, to do it there. He threw the two blues and one of the reds to the red skeleton, and he should receive all three hits. That's hard to do. So I'm going to read from the beginning. Boom, boom. Same angle, dodge, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, this should be a good save state. Yeah, the first one should be thrown very quick, but not the other ones. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're good. We did it fast enough, so everybody took its hits. So what is the count? I think it's yeah, 6 hits for the red and 8 hits for the blue at this stage. Okay, now I'm going to pick up this red bone I'm going towards. I will throw it at the blue skeleton's head. So right now, blue skeleton is going to unscrew his head, and then the other red bone to the red head. So wait for them to unscrew their heads and throw them at you. So I'm going to throw this at the blue head now, and this at the red head. From both throws should be from top to bottom, from bottom to top. And I'm heading left to the left top part of the arena, because that's where the two floating blue bones are going to land. So this is also all about timing. Pick it up, and I'm going to go up against the red skeleton, and I will throw this blue bone from left to right, to the right, to the blue head. And here it's a timing thing. You have to mind the positioning and the timing. I have to be about centered with the red skeleton, and I'm going to throw the blue bone at approximately at the same time as the red skeleton starts doing his motion like this with his arms, because he's about to throw bones. Now, okay, I think that was good, because he's throwing at me 2 waves of three bones, and the angle is correct. If you were placed the way I was placed, you're going to get this angle. So the leftmost would be downwards, then like a 22 degrees and 45 degrees. None of the bones should crash in walls. So that's why you have to be careful about the positioning and the timing. So timing is also important, because you don't want to hit the blue head too early. Otherwise, the next wave of the blue bones is not going to have the correct angle. So now from this position, I'm going to pick up the bottom left bone, throw it at red. Then I'm going to go up and throw 2 red bones at red, and then go down right, pick up the 4th red bone. It's hard to English. and throw it at red again. And I will do that all before the red skeleton releases his head. And you have to be fast. Go. Miss it. You have to do that all before he releases his head. Okay, let's try again. Is that fast enough? No, there. You can see that this is not good because the red and the blue skeletons, they jumped about at the same time. And that's not going to work because you will not nail the next hits. You won't have enough time. You want to delay the red skeleton. Let's retry. Yeah, we have to be really fast with these throws. Yeah, you see that's a red skeleton. Ah, damn. You saw that I made another mistake. I threw that red bone to the blue skeleton too fast. And I did not hit the head. I hit the skeleton himself, and he released the head anyway. So that's not good. Yeah, you have a sample of all the bad things that can occur in this fight. Now. Good. Right, that's the hardest part. They're both unscrewing their heads at the same time. Now, I hope that's fine. Yeah, the reason why you have to wait before you throw that bone to the right onto the blue head is because you want this angle of the next two blue bones. You see, they have to form a 90-degree angle with the skeleton. Because if you are too far down, you will get a different angle, and that doesn't work. Now I have to quickly throw a fourth red bone at the red skeleton before he unscrews his head. I think that was good. So I did that, and now I'm going to go to the center of the arena, and I'm going to deal with both skeletons' heads. So from now on, they're almost dead. Red is only 1 from death, and blue is 2 from death. And it doesn't really matter with what bone I use on what head. What I do is usually pick up this red, throw at blue, and pick up the leftmost blue, throw at red, pick up this and throw at blue. And there you go, they are both dead. And that's good. That's what you want. It's hard to do. 063D is the RNG that you want to hit. So that was the correct fight. I'm going to try to do the full fight from the beginning without a mistake. Do it. Oops. And that's something. I unintentionally showed another feature of this fight. If you hold start and up, you will move between rooms. It's a feature of the hack. Okay. Let me focus. Okay, good angles. As soon as he releases, he should not jump too early. Not too early. Okay, perfect. Ah! Failed. This is hard. I'm gonna stop talking. Concentrate. Yeah, this has ended a lot of runs. Dang, I'm trying to pick it up too early. I get it, don't worry. Good, okay. Make sure they release their heads. Okay. Nice. And it's important to kill both of them more or less at the same time, because you will not delay the appearance of the stage clear thing. Because if you kill one, and then the other, you have to wait for the whole explosion of the other, and you will lose like 2 seconds or something. That's what usually happens in normal speedruns. But here, we're manipulating RNG, so I try to design a fight where you dispose of them more or less at the same time. There we go. We beat level 3. Okay, for level 4, not too much going on in this room. You just have to go to the left room pretty fast. But if you get just a little bit delayed, like on the lip of the door, if you get delayed by the bottom corner of the door, you might hit the next RNG. So that's fine, as long as you have a heart. What happens is, here it was good. I hit the middle of the door. I was not delayed a single frame, and I finished the room with 0860. So if you get that, and assuming you only have 2 lives. Another reminder of that thing, make sure that you only have 2 lives, because if you have more, you should have depleted some lives in the room with the moving platform on the previous level. But if you did this correctly, this should be a cherry. Pick both up, you get a cherry. So if you need the hearts, let's imagine you got hit at the boss. That's fine, because you can recover the heart here. But you have to make sure that you hit the starts correctly. Because if you miss just a tiny bit, like this, there I aimed at the bottom of the door on purpose. If you're just a little bit incorrect in the movement, you will get the next RNG, which is 924A. Again, that's fine, but we just not get this cherry. But I still finish this room with 0F9E. So that's the thing. In both cases, you're fine, but if you need the hearts, then you really have to make sure that you nail the door here without being stopped. And in either case, you will finish this room. It's a puzzle room with 0F9E. Okay, so now you have to have a heart, because it's mandatory for the next room with the frogs. Okay. For this, it's pretty easy. You're gonna go to the 3rd barrel, pick it up, throw it up, and finish the room. Done good? Yeah, you finish with 7A something. 7A93. Again, yeah, there's really not much to talk about in this. For this room, it's really about speed. We're gonna pretty much do the normal speedrun strats, where you optimize your path, you take damage on the first frog, then we're going to take the leftmost barrel, but we are going to keep it when up to when we're close to the next frogs. Let me show you. I want to put a safe state here. Take the hits. Take this. It will have a cherry or a banana. And thank you for the raid, Smartball. Hello. So I'm sorry. This is a tutorial. I'm not gonna answer too much and participate in chat too much, but yeah, this is a tutorial. It's gonna be used by people later, I hope. Yeah, I am having fun. There's a lot to unpack here. Okay, so pick up this barrel, do it fast. Your movement has to be pretty optimal. It will have a cherry or a banana. Both seem to be fine. That's good. But hold this barrel until you are about here. Yeah, this is not too precise, it's fine. And then kill this guy. Tank damage on the last frog. And I exited with 8BC2. That's a good correct value. Hello, Blotar. This is a great game. I've played it so much. Okay, optimize path. Take this. It's a banana. See, it was different from last time, but it still seems to work. I still get RNG 8BC2 at the end. Last time. Just optimize path. I'm getting this banana this time. This room can sometimes be inconsistent. After picking up the barrel, sometimes I have one of the frogs do something different. It doesn't always work, but yeah, usually it's fine. Last time. Let's see if I can get the cherry thing. No. Doesn't matter, both seem to work. Okay, this room, we're going to pick up the rightmost barrel of that line of 6, and we're going to throw it upwards at the second red guy. Hit this guy. Well, he should not have picked up a barrel. I was not fast enough there. We hit this guy, then pick up the bottom 2 barrels of that square of 4 barrels. And one of these barrels should hit the guy on the right, but make sure you don't kill him, because the RNG will be different. There. What you have to do is pick up the first barrel. It will have a banana, so that's good. Pick it up and throw it, and then pick up the next one. Wait just a tiny bit, because the guy on the right will go next to you. It will try to charge at you, and then you can hit him with the barrel. When you exit the room, the guy on the left will go upwards, and the other guy will attempt to pick up this barrel. And you should have FF60. It's fairly consistent. Yeah, there I got a chair instead of the banana. That seems to work as well. It's funny that I sometimes have different drops. I actually didn't remember this one could be different. So you pick up, throw, pick up, slight weight and throw. For those last two. So pick up, throw, pick up, throw, pick up, weight and throw. To make sure that you hit the guy. And you hit. Here, nothing special. Here also, it's just a puzzle where you need to be fast enough on unlocking, activating the 6 switches. So there's really nothing happening here in terms of RNG. Next, we're gonna have to do something. Well, next is kind of weird. It's the room with this guy in the middle. So usually it should be fine, because I didn't think this room would be tricky, but it is for some reason. Because it's really depending on how you move and exactly how you move. He will not pick up the same barrel. He will not move the same way, even though he's chasing you. So I'm not sure I understand exactly how this guy works. But it's okay. I know how to be consistent on this room, so don't worry. What you want to do is go up, and when you are almost at the middle block, go upright. So up and then upright for a bit at the end. You should still be facing up. And raise your hands. You will receive a barrel from the guy. And you want to wait a little bit before you throw the barrel back at him. I think that's not good. No, that was not good. Up and up right at the end. It really matters for some reason. If you go upright first and then up, it doesn't work. It doesn't give you the same pattern. So pick up his barrel and wait a bit before you throw it. Make sure that you have EA61. I think that's the correct value. And then I'm going to go towards the other barrel, pick it up, and kill him with it. Yes, CC4E is the correct value. The thing is, you're not going to get a drop from this barrel, so make sure that when you go to the exits, you don't hit the spikes. Make sure you don't hit the spikes, it's important. Because we're going to need to take hits afterwards. So up, then upwards. Wait a bit before you throw back at him, and kill him with the other one. Up, upright, pick up, wait a tiny bit, and kill him with this. Next room, it's easy, but unfortunately, it's a little bit like the green fat guy in level 3, where you can have an inconsistency. Here, the red guy will also sometimes breathe fire and sometimes not, regardless of getting here with the correct RNG. In any case, so what you want to do is just take the second corridor. Here he does not breathe fire. Okay. Usually he does, but here he doesn't. And I don't have an explanation for it. It does not seem to depend on the initial RNG. It has to depend on something else, which I don't know. I think it depends on something which is before this room. Because I have a save state that always gives me fire, and one that always gives me not fire. So I will show you what you have to do in both cases. So there we got to the non-fire case. So you will exit the room with 0 CD9. Yeah, 0 CD9. So not fire is unfortunately the worst case of the two, because you would have to spend more time in this room. But don't worry, it will work out in the end. English is hard. So what you want to do here, wait here until the bottom right guy throws a barrel at you. And then use it to kill the top left frog. Kill the top left frog. Okay, did work. Nice. And now we have to be pretty optimal. I'm going to go into that corridor. And the middle guy will throw a barrel at me. I want to catch that barrel and turn to the left very quickly and throw the barrel at the last frog. There we go. That frog is about to die. Now I want to position myself just below the middle guy, and he will be killed by one of the other guys. One guy on the bottom. So don't worry, you will not be hit. Even though I was directly in the path of this barrel, I'm actually not hit because Max is small enough. That's pretty cool. Max is small enough. So now middle guy is dead. I just need to optimize my path to the end. And the guy on the top right should be aggroed. He's gonna follow me. So here, make sure that you will do a top right movement at the last possible moment to dodge him. Okay, that was weird, but I think I got A7. Yeah, I got A761, which is what you should get, what you want in this case. So that's good. Let me do it again. Okay, no fire. Wait. Get this kill. Quickly kill. He's killed. Aggro. Dodge at the last moment and exit with A761. Last time. Yeah, you should move quickly. You should not take a hit here. Almost everybody dies. Okay, A761. And then you do this room. So you do it normally. Make sure that you don't hog the right side too much, because you might aggro the guy and you don't want to. You should exit with one of two possible values, so it should be ECEF or FG4F. Doesn't matter which one you get, it will be fixed in the next room. So this is the case where you did not get the red guy to breathe fire. Hello everybody, hi Secato, Blofar, and Olivia La Douceur. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so this is the harder case when you don't get the fire. So now, fortunately, I have a safe state where I do get fire. It should be this one. So here I do the same thing. Go to bits, do this. Now, hey, he breathes fire. Nice. So what should I do here? So in this case, you don't have to wait. You just go for it. Optimize your path. Take the leftmost barrel of that line of 4. But you should keep the barrel a tiny bit and only throw it when you are about to make the corner, to turn left. You will kill a frog with it and then just optimize your path to the end. So let me demonstrate. Take the hit. Keep it just for now and finish it. And you should finish with CB24. So it's different from the other value, A761. Here you should have CB24. You could also have 834A, as I see in my notes. These seem to work. Oui, je suis français en fait. So yeah, it works if you get CB24 or 834A. So let me do it again. Take the hit. Pick up. It should be a cherry, by the way. CB24, and then do the puzzle as normal. There's no difference, except that I think in one of the two cases, don't remember which, you have to be really more careful about being fast than the other time. But it doesn't matter, because after this room, we always give you the same thing. So this is where the two routes converge. If you get fire or if you don't get fire, this is the room that will make the two routes converge to getting the same RNG. So I'll do it again. Wait for the corner. Just optimize path. Yeah, the problem is if you're too slow, this will not work, probably. Yeah, I got BCF. I got something else. Yeah, I actually lost the manip here. Yeah, this is one of the only block rooms, puzzle blocks, where you actually have to be fast. If you miss a little bit, well, the blue guy will have changed the RNG too much. Okay, and this is where you will end with C988. Alright, so we have explored the two possible branching paths, and we are back into a common point. We can continue. This is a block puzzle, where you just need to implement the answer. There's really no RNG here. Don't worry. Just have to know your Goof basics. Don't pick up this barrel, of course. Next, same as the other room like this, we're gonna go up the second corridor and we'll take the hits from the red guy. Just take the hits, and RNG is 2222. That's easy to remember. Take it. RNG is 2222. For this room, we have to be really careful about the exact moment when we trigger the guy, when we aggro him. So that's why what I do is just buffer up left. Just buffer up left when you enter the room, and buffer it all the way until you get to that top left block. Buffer. Will be aggroed, and then kick the block left, go around the blocks, and kick the other white block to the right, and you should beat him in the race. You should kick the block before he kicks it. And now he's dead, so we just finish the room. Another time. Yeah, just hold the up left and do nothing else. Make sure that this input is clean. Because if it's not, you might get a different pattern from him. He should follow you all the way to the block. Finish the room. Pick up this. And a good tell is that this barrel should contain a cherry. You can take it. I don't think you need it. I usually take it. Well, yeah, I do take it. And you should finish this room with 7003. I'm gonna do it one last time. Yeah, fortunately, level 4 is really not the hardest. It just has one very hard room near the end. But the rest is okay. I think it's really more consistent than levels 2 and 3. Okay, what is in the next room? Okay. So here, this is really based on speed. We're gonna pretty much ignore everybody. It's almost the same thing as the first room, which looks like this, but with a difference is that we're still picking up the rightmost barrel of the line of 6, but we're not gonna hit the middle guy with it. We just pick it up, throw it upwards, and without hitting anybody. And then we're gonna pick up the next 2 barrels, and with the same fashion. So first one, we pick it up, we throw. Second one, we pick it up, we wait a tiny little bit, and then we throw it. And we just exit the room. There, you saw me pick up, throw, pick up, tiny weight, and throw. And then we just exit. And the 2 guys should be aggroed when you exit, and you should end with ADDF. Yeah, here my recommendation is to first buffer up left. It seems to work better. If you do the up left later, you might get some different results. But it's best to do the up left first. Yeah, that middle guy should actually be killed by the other guys. And you get another cherry from here. So ADDF. Can do it one time for 6-8. Yeah, you can wait a really tiny bit before throwing that second barrel. So here, not much to do. It's the same as the speedrun strat. Let's take this. But we want to not be too fast. Because if you're too fast, you will get RNG 37, I think. No, that's not it. Yeah, 3980. But that one is not good. 3980 will not give you a very good pattern on the next room. So that's why when I'm exiting this minecart, I just buffer down right all the way. I don't try to optimize my path. I actually go a bit slower on purpose to hit the next RNG value. So I just finished the room with this. There I get 19E0. And again, make sure that you're not too optimal when you get into the minecart. If you do it too well with up and then upright, you could still not get the 19. It's hard to get. So to be sure, you can just do all the room with only diagonal movements. You will to make sure that you delay yourself enough to get 19E0. Yeah, one last time for the save state. Make sure you get 19E0. Okay. Okay, this room, it's fairly difficult to manipulate. So my recommendation for it is do not use diagonal movements, because this room is only made of narrow corridors. So don't try to optimize the corners, because you might mess things up. Just use plain inputs, no diagonals, just cardinals. So first, we're going to go down. So it's going to be different from the normal speed on strat. We're going to go down on the switch and use the downwards route up to the door. So let's go there. Up. So you do that route. You're going to force the green guy into rolling. And now I'm going to go to the bottom right switch and make sure that the guy is going to roll again to the right, to the candle. He's rolling, okay. You don't need to wait there, but he should do that. Just make sure that happens. He's rolling towards the candle. And now I'm going to go upwards, and I'm going to stop a little bit on the intersection to force the red guy into breathing fire. Little stop, just a little bit. It's really a minor stop, like half a second. Tiny stop, then hit the switch, go down. You should not be hit by the fire. But yeah, he will breathe fire so that he stays there for a while and he does not consume RNG. So that makes the rest of the room easier to manipulate. Go left. He will roll. So go back to this place and wait there. The green guy rolls, and then he will, most of the time, he will wiggle a little bit, and that's where you can start moving again. So I will follow the path upwards, up, left, go to the switch, and exit the room. Still no diagonal movement to make sure that you're not too fast. The little wiggle, he didn't do it, that's fine, it should be good. Yeah, I've sit exit with the BA60. The BA60 is the value you want to target. He does a little bit of wiggle, depending on your position. Make sure you're not too fast, but if you don't do diagonals, you should get that. One last time for demonstration. Wait. It's really a tiny wait, so maybe even less than half a second. Here he did a wiggle. Wiggle left and right, and BA60. So this is just the block puzzle. If you know your Goof 2 basics, you should know the answer. There's really no RNG here, so not much to talk about. Just implement the answer. Of course, you should take the hook shot if you actually need it. Next room is a very infamous room. So that's why it's really nice to manipulate RNG, because this room is actually not too hard with the manip. We're going to start this room by buffering upright. You buffer the diagonal until you reach the point which is just below the third guy, counting from the left. So diagonal, and when you get just in the position where you can hook shot him, you can hit him with hook shots, do so. So you really want to do it as fast as you can. So just diagonal movement until you can reach him with your hook shots, and then do so. So bump him, and then go left, and we're going to kick the right block upwards. Follow it. Okay, that didn't work. Wait. Okay. Bump. Kick. Okay, yeah, I was not fast enough. Yeah, because the second guy, counting from the left, should not go up. So we kick this block upwards, and we're going to go to the left of this block and we'll kick it to the right, and that will get rid of the two guys on the right. So don't be too fast, because we have to make sure that the guy on the left rolls to the right. Yeah, there. Okay, that's good, because both guys on the right are dead, and the guy on the left is rolling to the right. Now I'm going to go above the other block, and we'll kick it down to kill the second guy. Now, go back up, and we are manipulating the last guy into rolling back to the left. And you have all the time in the world to place yourself here. Try to tuck yourself in that nice down right corner, and the green guy will try to follow you. We'll just kill him with the block, obviously, but don't do it too early. Don't do it too early. Wait until he turns upwards, like now. Because if you do it too early, you will hit the RNG before, and that doesn't give you good results with the next room. So let's do it fully. Bump, kick, roll, kill. So this one you can kill as fast as you can, doesn't matter. Just to show you, there I killed him too early, and I get 1560, which is not good. Just to illustrate that it does matter. That's why you should do a little waiting. Here you don't need to wait, because he's chasing. Wait a bit. Wait for him to turn up, and make sure that you get 9560. Okay, here, nothing special. Here, same thing. It's just a block puzzle, no RNG. Just do the thing. And we are making our way towards the hardest room in this level, and possibly in the game, to manipulate at least. Are you guys ready? This one will be pretty tough. Okay, so I like this hack because the two guys on the front look really ridiculous when you start the room. But don't worry, this really doesn't impact the gameplay at all. It's just a feature of... it's just a graphical glitch from this hack. Okay. So when the room starts, you buffer up. You don't go diagonally, you go up all the way to the platform in the middle. And then you're going to wait there a little bit, and you're going to go straight left, exactly at the same time as the green guy on the left starts moving left. So let's go. Move now. You saw I waited a little bit. I actually didn't even stop moving. I just held it up all the way, and then you stay there like a quarter of a second, and then move left. You have to move left about at the same time as the green guy on the left moves left. Now, and go down as soon as you can to reach the barrels. So we're going to throw the closest barrel upwards as soon as we can, and then you have to mark a tiny weight, a tiny pause before you go to the next barrel, which is the second one downwards. We're going to throw that one too. It's going to hit a different guy, and then we're going to pick up the top left barrel, go back right to align ourselves with the correct axis, and throw again. Throw. That was good, but I didn't pick up the last barrel. That's fine. At least the throws were correct. So throw, tiny weight, throw, and throw. Let's do it again. Throw, tiny weight, throw, pick up. No, I didn't hit him. Or did I? No, I don't think that worked. Okay. You have thrown the first three barrels. So what you want to do is pick up the cherry, pick up the bottom left barrel, walk up with it, and throw it to kill the green guy. So here we go. I killed the green guy. The two red guys have both received one hit, and I'm going to go tuck myself into the corner on the top left and aggro both of them. So I'm waiting here a little bit until they have both gathered into the corner. They're both going into the same corner, and when they have done that, I will go back down. I think I didn't wait enough. This room is really hard. Tuck yourself in the corner. Now, okay, they have gathered, so I can go down. We're going to pick up the next barrel, and I'm going to try to not take the banana. That barrel will contain a banana as well. If you take only one banana, it's fine. But if you take both bananas, it's not fine, because you're going to get an extra life, and that will mess up stuff. Because you have to kill yourself in the boss room, and you will not have a heart, which will make level 5 harder. So you can take these bananas, but try not to. If you can. You can place yourself above the banana. It works, don't worry. So we're gonna take the next barrel, kill one of the red guys with it, and then quickly take the last barrel, take it with us, and we're gonna have to go back to the middle of the arena to kill the last red guy. It's killed, okay. Now I think this is the correct case, the most desirable case at least. The red guy is still chasing, and the green guy is going upwards. He's gonna go back and try to chase me when I get there. So I want to kill the red guy. Go back, kill the red guy before he starts moving again, so he does not change RNG. So this is the good case. This is the most desirable case. Other stuff can happen because this room is pretty difficult, but this is the case you want. It's that one. It works all the time, and it's harder to get. So make sure that this last hit kills the red guy and does not hit the green guy. You really want to kill the red guy before he starts moving again. And now I'm chased by green guy. So this is also a little bit tricky. We want to lure him to the right because, well, that's where the barrels are. So here he has done one chase. I'm going to place myself so he goes to the right, because if I'm too far to the left, if I'm closer to him to the left, he will be looking downwards and he will try to chase me, and he will try to go around the obstacle to the left, and that doesn't work. I want him to go to the right. So I have to mind the spacing and be about at this distance. This is the second chase. I can now go into the corner. He stops the chase, and he's going to do a third chase. So I just wait. Third chase, good. He's going to go around this corner, and he's going to go up one full tile. So I'm waiting here until he does that. Now, okay, now he has completely gone up. And now I can go down and get the barrels. I'm going to get the left barrel, throw at him, then the right barrel, and throw at him, and I have to be careful because he's after the first hit, he will throw a sword, so I have to dodge this sword. Throw and throw. Notice that he went right before receiving the hit. That's usually a good tell. That's a good indicator. So 8 EDA is the value that you want. This is the correct value, so this went well. Just in case you don't have a heart, maybe if you got hit by this sword, you might want to take a banana to get some hearts. You don't have to, it will make things easier in the beginning of level 5. So it's something you can do. If you took a hit and there's still a banana lying around, you can take it. Alright, so let's redo the whole thing. Tiny wait. Tiny wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the difficult thing. I want to dodge the bananas. But make sure I still pick up the barrel. Yeah, I get the same case. This is the case I usually get. But sometimes other things can happen. Like the green guy can be throwing a sword. And if that happens... Okay, so this is not properly tested. It might not always work. But when you go back here with the barrel and you kill the last red guy, sometimes the green guy might be just here and throwing the sword. That's what happens if you were not fast enough. You can still fix it by luring him to the right with 3 chases. It has to be 3 chases. Or 2 chases, and then you kill him, and then you pick up I think 3 more barrels if you have 2 lives, and 2 more barrels if you have 3 lives. For that long throw, what throw? Yes, Yes, if you manip right, they will all be here. The enemies will be placed here, so you can hit them from here approximately. That will work. Don't worry. If you manip right, it will work. Okay. Oh, no, yeah, I should have hit the red. Ah, yeah, that's not good. I took a knife right. Oh, okay, we can test this case. Let's see. If I lure him twice, kill him. Now, 1, 2. Okay, all right. That's indeed what I said before. I got the case where he used the sword instead of chasing me. That's because I was just a little bit too slow. But you can still fix it with 2 chases to the right. So you have him chase you twice. And then you kill him with barrels. And you can fix RNG by picking 2 barrels if you have 3 lives, or 3 barrels if you have 2 lives. Or you can just do 3 chases instead of 2. So you can stay here and have him chase a 3rd time, and then you kill him with 2 barrels, and you should also land on the correct RNG. So yeah, this is pretty complicated. Okay, yeah, this is the case I prefer. It's a bit faster. There we go. 8 EDA is the correct value we should get. Okay, we're done with this. Now, the best part is that we know that he's here. This is your tell. This is your tell. If everything went right, you know that you're going to have the green rumbler at the bottom left location. So this is the really cool thing about manipulating RNG, that we know where they're going to come out of. We know everything. So first it's bottom left. I have them memorized, but still, I'm going to look at my notes. Next is right bottom. Just wait a minute. Make sure that you don't throw too early, because he's not vulnerable right away. You have to wait about a second half and a half. Put safe state. Next is bottom right. Again, make sure that you wait a bit. Don't try to be too fast. Next is going to be the same one. It's bottom right. After that, we have top left. Okay, perfect. Now they're going to come out in pairs. So I've tested different possibilities, and this is what seems to be the fastest. You really want to alternate between them. I actually could check that this is true. This is fast. This is what you want to do. You want to alternate. Make sure that you don't have one that is fast and one that is slow. Now we go bottom right, with the purple. Next is going to be left top. With the green one. Next is bottom left. And after this is going to be from left bottom. It's going to be in a circular motion. This one then goes around the circle. Easy to remember. This one and then this one. Now it's going to be bottom left again. Then bottom right. Now both of them are hurt a lot, so you maybe try to optimize the hit to save a bit of time. There. Yeah, they went out about at the same time. Next is right bottom. And for the last one, it's not here. You skip a position. It's actually top right. So this one, so this one. This is where you kill green. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do it again. Don't need to demonstrate it again. AG12 is the RNG you should pick up. Okay, nothing to do here. But the next room is difficult. It's another room which really requires practice because it's really dependent on speed. You have to be very, very fast. Okay, so when the room starts, you want to buffer up left, and we're going to pick up the bottom left barrel. So not the closest one, but the next one. It will contain a banana. So if you don't have hearts, assuming maybe you took a hit on the balls or something, or before, if you don't have a heart, you should pick up that banana. So that's fine, but it will delay you just a little bit. So that will make optimizing the rest of the room even harder. So it could cost you the run. So that's why it's better, it's safer to have half already when you start this one. So buffer top up left, pick up the barrel and kill the top left guy with it. Then optimize your path. Optimize your path to this next barrel, the one to the right of me here. And we're going to kill the other thin guy. And the fat guy next to me has stopped chasing. So he's recovering from the chase. So he's not going to be moving for a bit, and I can simply pass the next round. So make sure that your movement is really optimal, because that matters a lot. Now we're going to hog the left side. We're going to go down, and we're going to go down right only when we are about when the bottom guy is chasing us, about here, such that we would be able to pick up the barrel by going down right. We want to aggro this guy as soon as possible. And we'll take a hit from him. We'll pick up the barrel and immediately throw it to hit the guy so we can pass through him. And this barrel will contain a banana, another banana, so we will replenish our hearts. So here it did not because I screwed up. But this is difficult. Oof. There, it was barely good enough. Barely fast enough. Okay, you really have to practice this one because you have to be very fast. You see the guy on the left. This is your tell, for whether this was good or not. If he is already walking left when you exit the room, it's over. Like here, I waited a bit. If he's the guy on the left is walking left, this is the tell that it's you were too slow, and you will get the next RNG, and that's not good. If it's okay if it's looking left, that's okay, but if he's walking left, it's not okay. So let me demonstrate again. Yeah, if you go a little bit farther to the left at the beginning, you can pick up the banana if you need it. It's okay, but you really have to optimize your path. Otherwise, you can just skip this. Take the corners of the barrels to be even more optimal and get more time. There we go. That was good. Okay, last time to put the save states. Yeah, you can afford to take this banana if you need it. That's fine. Okay, B39, we're good. Yeah, B931. That's what you want. Okay, so you should practice that room. It's pretty tough, especially late in the run. You have to be precise. So that has ended one of my runs. So I remember. Okay, what you want to do for this room is just go right and wait here. Just go right against this wall. Wait until the cannon shoots. That's all. As soon as it shoots, go down and do the little things with the blocks. Get the hook shots, and magically the red guy is going to be bombed. Bomb, okay. Red guy is going to die. He will be killed by a bomb. That's cool. And when you get back up, the green guy should go right before he rolls. he goes right, and then he rolls. Yeah, make sure that happens, because if you're really super fast, or maybe if you started moving too early at the beginning, you might be too fast, and yes, you just have to make sure that he has walked a bit to the right before he rolls. So dodge the roll, go here, then place into position, put the rope in place, and don't be too fast, because we have to manipulate the green guy into rolling again to the right. And you should exit the room before the cannon shoots again. That's okay. In terms of timing, it's not too tight. But again, boom, now I go down. He gets killed, that's cool. I pick up the shots. Make sure green guy goes to the right. Make sure he goes back to the right before rolling left. Then he rolls back right. Last one. Boom, I go down. He goes right, he rolls left. I put the rope, he goes back right, and the cannon has not shot again. We're good. And we exit this room with RNG DB0F. Here, just the normal speedrun strats. You can pick this block from the top and cut it a bit, but that's something you should know if you already know the speedrun of the game. Okay, here, not much, but you should have hearts. So that's why we picked up that banana in the first room. In the last barrel, you have to take that banana, otherwise we cannot manipulate another heart anywhere without screwing up the route. Okay, so make sure that you go to the bottom lane there, so that you just take a hit and then go top left when you get near the switch. Doesn't really matter too much, but you will always finish this room with A4, A2. I've never been fast enough to get anything else. Looks like maybe if you're super fast, you could get the one before, the 0 thing. But yeah, I don't think I've ever managed. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, see, you can. I just got it. Yeah, okay, make sure that you're not too fast. But yeah, you should get A4, A2. Yeah, okay, so this is a warning, yeah. Make sure you're not too fast. It's possible to hit the A4, the one before. But you want A4, A2. Here, just solve the puzzle. Not much about it. And this room, the infamous worst room in the history of video gaming. Or maybe not, but seriously. For normal speedruns, this room is so stupid. But we are manipulating things, so look! Look! They just died! Oh, okay, that's real. This is so cathartic for me, because I hate this room so much. So yeah, all you have to do is go next to this cannon, and you really don't need to go very far. Just go in front of this cannon until the guy in the middle starts moving. He will chase you and he will be killed. Immediately after, go down until the green guy is aggroed. As you know, both die. And you will attract the last guy to make sure that you stay in range. If you go too fast, he will stop chasing you and he will not be killed. Oops. Yeah, I have to make sure that everything is in order. Yeah, here, don't go too fast, otherwise he will not chase. Like if I go too fast, yeah, he stops chasing and he doesn't get killed. So make sure you stay in range. So yeah, RNG is changed every time a cannon shoots, but it's fine. You should always be able to end up this room with A45C. I haven't had too much trouble there. So yeah, maybe practice it a couple times, you should get a feel for it. Yeah, A5C, A45C. That's one time. Yeah, even if there's a bit of variance on how fast you move, it's fine usually. Okay, A45C. So now what you want to do in this room, you start by buffering down right to normalize your movement a little bit. And then when you get around the corner of the table, hook shots of the guy, hook shot to the right. And after that, you will pass through him, so above the green guy who will throw a sword. and just exit the room. And all 4 guys will try to chase you. Hey, Dawn, thank you. I don't need good luck. I'm just doing a tutorial here, but I appreciate it. Okay, so buffer, hit, green guy is throwing a sword, and then just exit the room. Just go around the green guy, and everybody should chase. Yeah, they're all chasing, and you finish the room with F2, F1. So buffer, hit, and F2, F1. This is pretty easy. At this stage, make sure that you switch to the bell. So you have to press L or R to switch the bell, because you're going to have to use the bell at the beginning of the next room. Switch, and I put save state. Okay, this is another tough cookie. It's also one of the hardest rooms in this game to manipulate. But don't worry, it's not as hard as the room before the 4th boss. It's pretty hard, but it's not too hard. So make sure that before you enter the room, to make sure that you are consistent, equip the bell. You will need it. So what we want to do is walk quickly. Walk quickly to this spot. It's about between the 3rd and the 4th barrel. The position doesn't have to be too precise, but it's more a thing to make sure that you will activate the bell at a certain moment. Because all of those 3 guys, they move around, they call RNG a lot, so you need a good tell to know when to activate the bell. So you should be about between the 3rd and the 4th barrel. So we're going to activate the bell, and then pick up the 4th barrel, so counting from the top. Pick up the 4th barrel, throw it to the right. We should hit one of the green guys. Then wait a bit and pick up the 3rd barrel, throw it right, and we should hit the other green guy. Both of these barrels are going to give through fruits. The first one will give they will give a banana and a cherry. I don't know which order, doesn't matter. So activate bell, pick up 4th barrel, throw. Wait a bit, pick up next barrel, throw. And the waiting is about, let's say, 3/4 of a second. It's an important wait, but not too much. Yeah, no, it's more like half a second. And as soon as you have hit both of these guys, activate the bell again, and immediately after, switch with R, switch to the hook shots. From now on, only pick up the remaining barrels with the hook shots. So let's do this again. I think that was not right. I'm going to do it again. Okay, switch to the hook shots. Now this should be good. Yeah, the difficulty of this is that the bell does not affect the red guy, fortunately. So it only affects the other 2 guys. So to manipulate the red guy, you have to make sure that everything goes right. So now we're going to pick up a barrel on the bottom. We will kill a green guy with it. So in this order, we're going to kill a green guy, then hit the red guy. He should come over to the left side. Kill the red guy, and finally kill the last green guy before he starts throwing swords or doing other things. Good. There, unfortunately, I did not make it back in time, back to the other side in time. That's fine. I can just take the death, because I have 2 lives, and having 2 or 1 life is the same in terms of what drops you get. And the cool thing is, this is going to be a banana. This was correct. I'm going to show it off again. There's another important note. So here, I'm about to kill the red guy. So if I kill him pretty fast, before he is about to move to the right, then do the rest as I showed earlier. So you kill the green, and you pick up a barrel at the end. It should have a banana. Don't pick it up unless you need hearts. So if you had to kill yourself to get to the other side, then you should get the banana. Otherwise, don't, because you should still have hearts. But if you kill the red guy after he has completed his walk to the downwards and he's about to move to the right, then you have already depleted one more RNG, and you should just not pick up the barrel at the end. There, yeah, there I waited a bit, and the red guy walked to the right just before I killed him. In case that happens, I already am on the correct RNG, because one more RNG was spent. So if that happens, you should try to see what the red guy is doing. If you saw that you were a bit slow and he walked to the right, you should just finish the room without picking up the barrel. And in any case, you should exit this room with EC 58. So if you had to kill yourself, or if you were missing your heart for some reason, pick this up. Okay. One more time. Oops. Good. Okay, this was perfect because I killed them in time to make it back to the other side. So I don't need to take the banana. I don't care. Yeah. Last time. Oh, and there I was so fast that I got another case. I think I got the RNG even before. DD4C, that doesn't happen often, but I've had that happen before. If this happens, you see, you get a banana. It's hard to know actually. You have to actually know that you got the RNG before, but it's hard. So yeah, in this case, you're gonna get unfortunately another banana, so you can't know that you were too fast. Yeah, I think you have to hit the red guy. Yeah, you don't have to. You have to not hit. The first time you hit him, it should not be too fast. I might be wrong on this. I don't really have an explanation why this kind of happen. Oh dang! I got it again. Yeah, even during the tutorial, I'm discovering new problems. Yeah, there. Okay. Yeah, if you're really fast, you might hit the RNG before. So hopefully that doesn't happen in a run, because it's hard to tell if it was the case. Yeah, if you're not too fast, it's fine. Try to normalize your speed. Pick up this and exit. Okay. Oops. Oh, that forces me into redoing this room. Bowl. Okay, I'm gonna put a save state after this. At least you've seen this room enough. No, don't do that. Doesn't matter in stream, but don't. Now, nothing really happens before the room with the skip, with the famous brainstorm skip. This is just block puzzles, and there's no enemies, nothing at all. You just follow the normal speedrun route. Pick up this. It's okay if you miss a throw, because picking up a barrel with the hookshot does not change RNG. In my PB, I actually missed one of those turns, so it's fine. It didn't matter RNG-wise. Here again, just solve the puzzles. And we're getting to the room with the skip. Okay, so let's go. So I don't really... There's several ways to do the skip, and the route is based on the way I do it, so I'm going to explain how I do it. If you don't know about the skip, well, I'm going to teach you that. We're going to walk left up to this block, and we're going to kick it, but before we touch it, because if you get in contact with the block, your positioning will oscillate between two possible values, and only one of these values is good, and you can't predict. So it's better to try to kick the block early before you touch it. Like this. This should be fine. And just move left. Try not to hit up or down. And then move and try to pause the game until you get... yeah, this is 1 pixel too far to the left. What I'm trying to see... yeah, I'm going to do it again. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I'm 6 or 7 pixels away from the block. It's actually... it's pretty evident because it forms some sort of square with the line between the block. You see the line on the floor between the block and Max. If that line has the same length as half of the block, you can see that it's formed sort of a square. It's actually pretty obvious. Well, obvious. Yeah, I can't get it though. I can't get a position. There, this is it. You see, I'm the distance, the little line between Max and the block is the same length as like half the side of the block. So it forms a sort of rectangle, right triangle, or a square, depending on how you see it. I can't really show it because I don't have a pointer. But, well, this is the position that you want to attain. So you are 7 pixels away from the block. So from here, pause the game with select, then buffer Y and up. And then while you still hold these buttons, you can unpause with select. What that will do is it will move your character just by 1 pixel upwards, and he will stop himself with the bell. So that's what I call a buffered frame move. I just moved left by 1 pixel. And then during the ding ding ding, during the animation of the bell, you should hold up and left. And ta-da! You just pass through. So this is the position you should reach. And in case you didn't get that, in case you got the other position, okay, that's the correct position. If you are... okay, I think here I'm just 6 pixels away from the block and not 7. So I should do 2 frame moves. So here, and pause. So I'm going to do right and Y. Now I'm in the correct position horizontally. I have to get now to the correct position vertically with up and Y. So I'm going to do it again. Make sure that when you pause again, Max has stopped doing the bell. Otherwise, he cannot use the bell again if he's still in the middle of the bell. And now I'm in the bell, so I can just hold up left and do the skip. Okay, so this matters because unfortunately, we want to manipulate RNG with this still an RNG route. And the difficulty is the fact that while we are performing the skip, there's those two guys on the screen doing things and messing up RNG. We can't really fight them because they're far away, and we can't even chase have them chase. We could do that with the green guy, but the red guy does not chase. He's insensitive to the chase and to the bell, so he will do his thing no matter what. So the only thing we can do is try to be fast enough when we do the skip. So that's why I showed you the 2 possible cases. So either you have to just do one movement up because you're already on the correct pixel horizontally. So you have to do just one adjustment. In that case, you must open the door and just wait a little bit and go through the door. And you will exit the room, I think with the 524. Let me check my notes. No, in that case, you will exit with 06C4. Let me do it. Okay, that should be good. There, I open the door and wait a tiny bit to make sure that RNG is 06C4. And then you go through the door. So if you manage to get the skip perfectly, which means with just one adjustment, go to the door, wait a bit, a tiny bit, it's really like an 1/8 of a second, and go through the door. And in this case, you still have to adjust RNG by moving it one notch. So you want to pick up this barrel and go on with the speedrun. Otherwise, if you needed to adjust twice, so here I'm only 6 pixels away, so I have to adjust once to the right and once to up. So I have to adjust twice. So the guys have already changed RNG enough that I'm already on 5240. So in this case, I just open the door and go. Don't wait. And don't pick up the barrel, because I'm already on 5240. So these are the two cases which are acceptable. Unfortunately, if you need more than 2 adjustments for the skip, then it's probably going to be too slow, and it won't work. I'm going to show it again. So yeah, here you have to know where you are on the position. I know I need 2 in that position, and I can just go. I don't need to pick up the barrel. Here I need only 1. Open, wait a bit, take the barrel. Okay. Now let's continue. Do the rest of the run as normal. There's nothing special happening here. Dawn, yes, I did it. I did it yesterday. So I have released my document. It's in the guides section of Goof Troop on speedrun.com. So I have released my written document, and right now I'm doing the video document to explain all the details and all the stuff. Okay, so we've done the skip. Yeah, thank you, Dawn. We've done the skip, and we are on to this room. So this is another really cool room because we are manipulating RNG. And when we manipulate RNG, we know exactly what's going to happen. Ta-da! This room used to be really slow because the strat that I know, at least, is you get to the middle bottom, and then either the left or right squares tiles is going to give you either a right or an up arrow. We used to do this. Wait. Check that we get what we want. And we had to use our reflexes. Okay, there. There I did it non-manipulated, and it's pretty slow because you have to actually look and check and decide. That with manipulated RNG, you just have to follow the path. Make sure that you don't walk too fast on the tiles, because we have to make sure that they are activated every time we walk. So walk on this, then down, then this, you do this L shape, then go back to the left, hit this one, then right, up. Here it gets a bit tricky. We're going to walk down to activate that up arrow and quickly go left without activating this bottom middle arrow. And then we're going to go right to activate this right arrow and quickly go up and exit the platform. And that will activate the last tile, so make sure that you don't fall off. And by the way, if you're really fast and you did not activate an arrow as you were exiting the platform, then you should do that. You activate the arrow and leave. You have to be really fast to do that. And there, I was fast enough. So if that happens, just activate this one and leave. Make sure you don't fall. Again, here, don't be too fast. You have to try to find the correct speed. Because if you're too fast, you're not going to activate it. It's a oops, there. That's fine. If you're too fast, you can activate the last time. And we're good. And this room is not random at all. It looks like it's kind of random because it's just it's just 3 different patterns of the positions of the holes, which are alternating. There's no randomness at all. It's always the same. So just go from the left to the right. It doesn't matter as long as you don't fall. But even if you fall, it doesn't even matter if you have 2 lives. You can still get fruit after. But here, pick up this barrel by hand, not with the hook shots. it should contain a banana. That's where the switch. Take the banana or not, it really doesn't matter. Unless you need fruit. If you don't have parts, then pick it up. If you don't, it doesn't matter. You can leave it or take it. It really doesn't matter. 2534, just checking, is that correct? Yeah, 2534. Next room. Again, just speedrun the room. At the end, the bottom right cannon should have shots, should be just shooting. Good. Just be shooting, and you will exit the room with the 3141. Oh, I actually didn't get the correct one. I was too slow. Yeah, don't be too slow. Yeah. Oh, what is going on? Did I get something, a different pattern? Oh, okay, I see what's happening. The bottom right cannon should hit the top right cannon with a bomb. I didn't know that could not happen. So, yeah, make sure that's that cannon hits. Okay, and make sure that when you exit, the bottom right cannon should shoot. If you were super fast, you might not have this shot, and it's not good. It's possible to be too fast, but it's really hard though. Yeah. Okay, so 3141 is what you want. Okay, here the final puzzle. Well, again, it's just a block puzzle, so you just do the answer and that's it. Yeah, I remember back in the day, a long time ago, I tested a lot of possible ways to solve this. The one I do, I'm pretty sure is the fastest, but I could still be proven wrong. I don't know. Okay, so just do this, and last room before the boss is pretty tough. It's also based on speed, but it's consistent enough. It's not too hard. Okay, in the beginning, go quickly, really as quickly as you can, to the left arrow. When you get on the switch, on this left arrow switch, raise your hands, because you have to stand there anyway, so this is where you have to raise your hands. Keep them raised. As soon as the cannon has moved, go shoot it, and then quickly go to the right arrow. When you have done that, and I'm on the right arrow, I go down a little bit in order to avoid that that sword which is coming from the left. It's not necessary to avoid that sword because I can afford to spend hearts. I have hearts, and now they're not really required for anything in the speedrun. It's just a safety. So if I take this hit, it's fine as long as I don't die on the boss. But it's better to avoid it if you can. So that's why I move down. It's just to avoid the sword from the left. So I'm going to remain on that switch until the cannon has moved 4 times, I think. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I can receive its bombs. So this is the normal speedrun strat. But I will only move from here just when the guy on the right has thrown a sword. So now, kill the guy on the right, then quickly take another bomb, kill the guy on the left, and finally kill the guy on the top. This has to be done pretty quickly. So if you did things correctly, the guy on the left should be moving down, and you should kill him before he has moved down all the way. And the guy on the top right should be moving left, and you should kill him before he reaches the wall there. Because when an enemy reaches an obstacle, he will immediately make another decision and change RNG. So this, I think, was correct. And after everybody is dead, shoot the cannon twice. So you can believe me, I've tested a lot of possible seeds for the final boss. And this one, 420F, is really good. It's the one that gave me the best results. So you get it after killing everybody by shooting the cannon. So let's redo it. Oops, didn't kill anybody. I don't think that didn't work. I got stuck a little bit on the beginning. Okay, good. Alright, 420F. Let's do it again. Oops. Ah, nope. That's not good. Yeah, this room is tricky. Okay, nice. Final time. Build consistency. It's important to build consistency. Yeah, I took the hit, but that's fine. You see, it doesn't really change the RNG. The only thing is, I don't have a heart for the boss. It should be fine, though. The boss is not too hard. Okay, now that was clean. Let's go. Okay, there's something pretty interesting on this boss, is that when the boss starts, you see the explosions going on at the top, and these explosions call RNG. And if you press start to start the fight early or late, the boss will actually start the fight with a different seed. So I'm gonna put a safe state. If I press start really fast, no, I've still got the correct pattern. Yeah, but yeah, I pressed start earlier, and he gave me a different pattern, even though it was still the same save state with the same RNG to start the room. So make sure that you don't press start too early. Press start too early. Make sure that you see him stop his tornado. Make sure he stops the tornado and then hit start. It's important. Otherwise, you will get a different RNG. On the first tornado, he will give you 3 bombs. So catch the first one. You can already start and go near the bottom one. You can already start throwing before his spiral stops to save a bit of time. Hit him with the first 2, catch the second one, the third one, and try to evade. Get hooked by his hook shots and try to evade it. So if you don't know how to do it, you just wiggle a lot. He would jump, and after that we'll start a tornado, and you should wait until he starts this tornado to throw the bomb. Now, see, I cancelled a move because unfortunately that tornado would have only given me I think 3 bombs. So I want to cancel it because the next one is better. It gives me 4 bombs. So now he's about to do a tornado with 4 bombs. So we're going to catch the leftmost one and go down right. I'm going to be close to this bomb. And Pete will go back to the top middle position, approximately. So I'm going to throw a bomb at him. 2 bombs at him to cancel his hook shots. He's going to go to the middle. He will start a tornado. We're going to cancel that with the third bomb. Cancel. And he's going to jump to the top left. And we will throw. We want to hit him after he has landed. Be careful about that. So we cancel his pistol movement. And now he's coming down. And if you have followed the late developments of Goof speedrunning, you know that when he comes down from the platform, you should align yourself. You should try to align yourself with the medium line here. Like you see, you should try to be in the central position vertically. It's important, like this. Here, this is fine. I can move in this middle line, but I should try to be vertically aligned, vertically centered in the middle of the arena. And the reason for that is that that gives you a really good chance of manipulating a short tornado, and that's really desirable because that gives you bombs fast. And here it's going to happen. So he's going to give me another tornado with 3 bombs. And no, apparently I failed it. Not sure why, but I failed it. Wait. Okay, give me the tornadoes. Okay, good. That's gonna be give me 3 bombs, and he will go back to the top middle. And here is the slightly tricky part. We have to hit him really fast with 2 bombs to cancel 2 moves. Oops, dang. Okay, I should put a save state, because that's kind of tricky. It's the tricky part of this route. Oh, dang. Didn't wait enough. Yeah, okay, that was good. I canceled 2 moves in a row, and he's about to jump to the right platform. So carry the last bomb, go towards him, and that thing as soon as you can. You should cancel his whistling animation, and he's going to come down, and again, try to center yourself on the middle horizontal line. Good, and this pattern will give you the last 4 bombs you need to finish him off. Let's pick up the rightmost one, and just kill him. Oops, well, that doesn't matter. And he's dead. Congratulations, you have manipulated this game successfully. So now, let's just redo it. Make sure you wait a bit, wait until he stops completely before you hit start, otherwise you will get a different RNG. Because the explosions in the background are still going on. So Pete himself will start with a different pattern. Yeah, this is the hard part. These 2 bombs in a row have to be really fast. Oh, weird, that jump, but that doesn't matter. It was still fast. Okay. And that is the end of this tutorial. Congratulations, you've done it. How long does this take? I don't know, how long has it been? Like 4 hours. It's a 4-hour long tutorial, dude. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Does anyone have any questions? Just in case something is not clear, or you want me to redo a section that you didn't understand. But it's fine. I can still hit me up on Twitch or Discord if you have questions. If there's things which are not clear, you can watch this tutorial. I have the written document which explains gives you all the RNG you should hit, all the values you should hit on every move. So to be as thorough as possible. So if you have questions, feel free.